Alright, we are back again. Back again. Wait, I need to run OBS as admin. Right. Boma Bossin. Let's go. I hope my pets are in the storage. Seems about right. Hello, Foxy. Let's see. Hello, Sfit. Yeah, showcase tomorrow. Fuck him up. I need to disable the Windows key. How is it that I always get stunned just before the lasers? Bum, bum, bum. We can do Damien. Where are you going, Damien? Ba-bum, ba-bum. Fuck off, Lotus.
amuses me, but this is far from over.
Next. C-pub. Really, I got stunned by Valen. Cringe. Really? Why, Van Ban, why? Bum 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 bum. How is my stat menu still working? Like, I disabled the Windows key. How was I opening that shit? Is it when I press both controls? No. No idea. Windows works in mysterious ways. Banger. There we go. One boss meal done. Another one to go. Seems about right. Any level reduction flames? Nope. Next. Anything to put on the auction house? No. Well, I could sell some of the sparkling potions. But I think I'll hoard them for now, cause well, I use like 2 per week. I don't need this many, but yeah. I should sell like some of them. I'll sell like 10 of them. $258. Good progress. Nearly 258. Up, 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 ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Up, up, bum, 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 bum. All right. All right. Next. Wait, did I move the pets? I forgot. I think I did. Yep, 4 more days. Almost there. What's the other boss meal? Boma and Phantom. Seems about right. Almost forgot Freud already. We need to jump into slime, like, right now. I always underestimate how short 20 seconds is. Always feels like I have more time. And then I'm like, oh, I'm on Freud's, but I'm not in the boss that I'm supposed to be in. I'm invincible, right? Yeah. Big damage. You can throw the rocks while doing the key down? Huh. Wait, I should have saved that for the cooldowns. Oh shit. Game is hard. Oh, I have... Oh, I have Blink. I didn't know I had Blink. Why do I press that when I don't have any cooldowns? Oh shit, now it's gonna do no damage. I'm stoned. Can I even kill this before the test? I don't think I can. It's so close, but not quite. Maybe? Maybe just barely? Kill it! Okay, I made it. $4.1k attack. What? How did they do it so fast? Right. And then, Garlux, I guess? Whoa. And then... Hello, Zombie Arthur.
Oil night. This game amuses me. But this is far from over.
Grinding away. Are you ready for tomorrow's showcase? Did they do this? Yeah. Oh, my burst is on cooldown. Yeah, I think at this point, I don't know what to expect. I could go any, like basically any way. I forgot Freud's. Always forget. Fuck him up. Damn, Phantom Origin kinda strong. Ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-bum. And Lotus. Mm. I'm stoned. There we go. That's the boss mills. Under 15 minutes for Phantom. Okay, okay. We don't need that anymore. Okay. How many boss mills? I have 13, but I don't always run boss mills. So there are some periods where I do 0 boss crystals. But yeah, when I do, I cap crystals doing up to normal slime. What else? What else? Yep, that seems about right. So yeah, I do 14 crystals, and all of them except one that skips 2 crystals, and that's 180. And if they lower the number of crystals per week, then I just do less bosses instead of less characters. So I can, like, just, like, because, like, the lower tier bosses, like CRE, you waste a bunch of time with the entry room and stuff. So I'd rather just do, like, still do slime on all of them and do less of the lower tier. I need to sell those. And done. Weekly masses is like 4 bill. If it was heroic, on heroic, it would be like 20 bill. But the thing is, if I farm, I still make more masses from farming than from bossing. Music is banging. Yeah, this mix is nice. Okay, where are we grinding? I I don't remember. What was I grinding yesterday? Like Mercedes? Yeah. So I want to use up all the link transfers. So like 2 characters. So Kali, and then Duoblade, and then stay on Mercedes or Lumi. Actually, Lumi, I don't need damage links, so I can do Lumi until 260 and then switch to Mercedes. I don't know if I move the paths. Okay, cool. So basically, well, I need to get my Master Gear though. Where's the Master Gear? Master Gear. Oh wait, maybe I already have the EXP links on here. Yeah, so maybe I should just. But I still want to cap activations and other characters. Like if I grind all these coupons, well, I can just stop grinding like 3 hours before reset or something. Yeah, it's whatever. I'll just grind on this for now. And we're gonna hit another level too. I guess the only thing is that, like, I've already capped activations in this, but yeah. It's kind of whatever. Wait. I don't have, like, wealth potions and stuff. Where's my wealth potions? There we go. And I guess I could have the input overlay for this class. Seems good. Yup. Wait, EXP Legion? There we go, almost forgot. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh yeah, the master overlay as well. Too slow. Are we high burning? Yeah. Maybe we hit 10.8 today. I don't know if another character is close to a level. I guess the Lume might level today. I don't remember exactly. Lume grinding, it's easy. It's not always perfect rates, but it's easy and it's easy to one-shot. Just reflection isn't super reliable, so in some situations it's just gonna not jump to all the mobs. So it's not very consistent, but it's like close enough to peak rates for minimal effort, so I think it's a good trade-off. Yeah, I think it's great. Especially for low funding mobbing. You're not gonna struggle as much as other classes to one-shot. Cannon Master? Cannon Master mobbing is kinda mid to me. Like, it's not necessarily bad, it's just like... I had an easier time with other classes. But, it's a great boss meal, I enjoy playing it. Like, on paper it's a good mobber, it's just like not for me, the way that the mobbing works. Too many things to keep track of. Favorite class? It's hard to pick because different days I might feel a different class. But anything that's like just simple, well, straightforward class, doesn't have to be simple, but you know, like classes like Dark Knight and Corsair, I like how straightforward they are. Thank you for the raid, Ali. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Yeah, you're finally in 2-5. Now you get to farm without struggling to loot. Congrats, congrats. It's gonna be your home for a while. But yeah, it doesn't have to be like a simple class. Like, I enjoyed farming on Blaster, for example. Even though there's a bit of a learning curve to it. It's more like, just like if it feels nice to play and I can get it consistent. Time to save up 30 bill. Yeah, 21 on the heart should be free. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna replace the heart. Also, like, the heart is the easiest item to roll stat lines on. Just the line pool is a little bit smaller than other items. That's why I'm saying it's free. Like, there's some hearts with slightly more attack than you could scroll with magical scrolls on the auction house. But like, if you like, you could get, well, actually that's not true. That's just like magical scroll RNG, I think. So yeah, like technically you could just buy magical scrolls and get it to like 90 plus attack and more if you're lucky. And it wouldn't really be any worse than any of those tradable hearts on the auction house other than Total Control or Black Heart. Love this mix. Lane is 6.3. Big gains, big gains. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Can you magpot and hyperburn? Yeah, you can. Hello, Kappa. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-bum. Time to grind out Pencilier on the bishop. So it can actually do something. Yeah. Naked at 200. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum. Not exactly what I was going for. Oh, do I not have guided arrow on? There we go. What does the other toggle even do? Oh, just the spirits. Ba-da-da. I didn't resummon. Poggers. hoping for Vakpat seal. Yeah, it's really annoying because oftentimes they don't even do Vak seal immediately at the start of the event. And it's like, you know, like even if you're not free to play and you wanna buy a Vakpat in Heroic, you just can't because it's not on sale. Like, it's so annoying. I'd be instantly demotivated from playing the game because I can't get a Vakpat immediately. Or like, I can't get a Vakpat whenever I have the funds to get it. And I have to like plan around when they put them on sale. Because on KMS, like before they deleted reboots, they had Vakpats on sale always available in the cash shop. They should do that on GMS too. Yeah, I'm confident it's pushing people away from the game. Because even if you're on the mindset of like, I want to play heroic and I want to go hard, and then it's like, oh, I need to deal with not having a Vakpat until they put them on sale, and it's like, oh, I don't want to start anymore. Like, especially like the beginning of Hyperion, for example, they didn't have Vakpats for like months, I think. When Hyperion started, it was terrible. Oh, Rabasuku. Need to see. Nightwalker versus Demon Slayer for Challenger main. Just pick the one that you're most familiar with, that you think you're most confident when it comes to bossing, honestly. Normal mag with 30k combat, 34k, 31k combat power. That's gonna be a struggle. Minimum damage normal mag. But yeah, I'd focus on how confident you are with the bossing, because realistically, like, the mobbing on a new character is always gonna be scuffed. Like, you're not gonna have Mercedes Legion, so even just replacing Fountain is gonna be suboptimal. Like, the mobbing is gonna be scuffed on a new server like that, no matter what. And then it's fine once you get some Solianas. Hello, hello. Gonna time out. Yeah, normal mag is pretty tanky. Fountain. Oh yeah, I forgot to check out what they even changed for Princess Snow and Maple Sea. Um. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Gonna play in Challenge Award? Yeah. Gonna make a Moshuan. And yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how far I end up going on that. It's not 1.5x multiplicative. It's just like 50% additive. The other advantages are bigger than the EXP passive. Up to 50k combat with hyperstats, you can do it. Why did they think I was off wrong cooldown? Hello, Nat. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. What a banger. Griffin. AFK on the paper plane. Is there gonna be a timeout? Still the link skills? Yeah, that's just how it's gonna have to be. Hopefully you get a badge and a shoulder pretty fast. Nova equips also kinda nice. The rune. What do you think of Lara mobbing? It's okay. Just it's a bit of work. Like there's more to keep track of. Like it's micromanaged depending on the rotation. Like most of my lateral rotations, I use the summons as mobbing cooldowns rather than using them as summons. And then it's like, it's okay mobbing, nothing amazing. Fully taking advantage of the summons is too micromanagey. Like, it's not realistic for me. So I mainly just use like one of the summons in one spot as a mobbing cooldown. And the lazy farming is good, like decent if you do river farming, especially with Soyanus. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. How long are the level 260 main quests? You need to get 6 job. Well, you need to unlock Cernium so you can start 6 job. And I don't know, it might take you like 45 minutes maybe. Once you hit 260, maybe a half an hour to do all the pre-quests. I don't remember exactly. It takes a bit, but nothing too crazy. You don't need to do burning Cernium, you just need to do regular Cernium. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yep, I'll see you later. Have a good day. Didn't mean to press that. Wait, I haven't been using Wealth Potion. I forgot. I think after the second coupon, I forgot to use Wealth Potion. Yeah. I even have like an alarm that tells me to use the coupons and the Wealth Potion, but I still forgot. Like I think I only used the EXP coupon. Died out of normal mag after 18 minutes, 21%. Damn, the struggle is real. What the? The normal mag struggles. We should trigger a no to ban. The seal. Yeah, with no all cure potions. It's tough. It's very annoying. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. 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 Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Thinking of doing Arc or Kali on Challenger Woods. Sounds nice. I love Kali. Never tried bossing on it, but I love farming on it. What the hell, the debuffs? Not even a Mechanitor from Easy Arc. Damn. Heroic hates your bishop. You need to be funded to one-shot and blaster. Shotgun punch is pretty easy to one-shot with. If you want to one-shot with the after image, then it's a bit harder. But yeah, shotgun punch is not really that weak. Especially after you get the mastery core, but even without the mastery core, didn't really have trouble with that. Yeah, that's the skill. The after image is useful in some maps, so it is a little bit better if you're a bit stronger and you can one-shot with the after image. But the after image is also not reliable anyway, so you wouldn't rely on it for your rotation usually. So as long as you keep upkeeping your final damage stacks, you know, you keep using bobbing or weaving once in a while to upkeep the stacks, you shouldn't have any major problems. Or the hyper skill that refreshes your stacks. You want that also for attack speed. Bobbing and weaving are just movement skills, but they also animation cancel stuff, and they also recharge bullets, and they also refresh the stacks when you slide. Man, sleep is such a scam sometimes. I slept like 8 hours and I'm more tired than yesterday. I should have just stayed up and played more or worked more on stuff. Got Thunderbreaker to 250. Almost at the chilling point. Easy. Need more time to learn Blaster when I hit 235 to abuse the stupid map. You don't need to learn a whole lot with Blaster, you just need to learn like pressing, bobbing, or weaving immediately after a shotgun punch. And once in a while, letting yourself slide with bobbing or weaving when you're on the ground to refresh the stacks. Those are the most important things for mobbing. But yeah, that map is crazy. Like, on 3x, I was doing like 80 bill EXP an hour. That's like higher EXP than I get in like the best Celas and Moonbridge maps and Labyrinth maps even. Yeah, I was there on the Challenger World character. I did like 2 levels there. I did 235 to 240 and then 240 to 245. And when I was within 1 level, it was like 80 bill EXP an hour on 3x. No activations. Yesterday, a few hours ago, like before stream. Well, I mean, I was there like yesterday as well. Not yesterday, like on Wednesday, I think. I forgot, but I was there for a couple days, yeah. I forgot exactly when I hit 235, to be honest. Stand stacks. Is it? I don't think so. I think it just adds 1 stack. Like, so it's like when you log into Blaster, you just want to use the hyper to instantly get max stacks. And then you just upkeep them by sliding once in a while before they expire, or using the hyper, or both. I like to do both because the hyper only gives you like 15 seconds of stacks. Versus bobbing or weaving gives you like 30 seconds. So I don't like to rely on the hyper. The hyper is nice to, like, if you have 0 stacks, to instantly stack them. No more Hauntil. Got dropped a pendant. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I got tier 7 attack on my fake Abzo. On that Challenger World character. Fucking seeded. Yo, Nick is still here.
1 more for a whole year, just here to leave the prime.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 11 months. Yep. Best wishes as always with, you know, whatever's going on in life. And thank you for stopping by once in a while. Appreciate you. don't remember how you did your first 230, 235. Dropping the prime and bouncing. Man, it's also so nice that they instanced Arcane River maps in Challenger Woods. That's so nice. Was it Wednesday, so you had 1 or 2 more strawberry farms? I think my strawberry farms only got me to like 225. Probably didn't use stuff optimally, but wasn't really paying attention. You got 7 instead of... Oh, I see. No, yeah, I'm not that try-hard to log in immediately after maintenance. You just want to be 235? Yeah, you'll be fine. Just, you know, do a couple coupons in like Shadow Dance Hole 3. Find one that has like 80% burn. You'll be okay. Too lazy. Laziness spreading like a Californian wildfire. Man, it's so funny, like, on my Challenger World character, I did... Oh, there's an ad. I'll say it later then. Bum, bum, bum. Perfect timing for the ad. Guess you can start this pencil here independent to 10. Hope that's enough. Hopefully that... I mean, with no like stat potentials, it's probably a significant gain, right? Because you have like no stat. But yeah, what I was trying to say is like, yeah, so on my Challenger World character, I did slime at 235, and then I realized that I needed to be level 240 to get the reward for slime. So I got to level 240 and then I did slime again in practice mode, but then I realized that it doesn't count practice mode for the mush pass, only for the Challenger World stuff. So I did all of that for nothing, but it's all good. All good though. I'll just do it again next week. 240 slime was in practice mode, so it was a lot faster. It was like 20 minutes. 235 slime was like 2 seconds left on the timer, but it could have been faster. Like, I didn't have all the buffs and I fucked up one test, so it could probably have been like 28 minutes maybe at least if I had everything. Also missing attack speed in her ability. So basically, like 240 plus practice mode was like 1.5 extra damage. you get any equips? Not really. Like, you get the permanent gear, right? For completing slime, which you wouldn't wear anyway, because the temp gear is better. Like, you wouldn't wear it until the temp gear expires, I think. Well, I don't know, like... Because, like, the side effect is gonna be worse, right? With the permanent gear. In NA, we don't have Challenger Award yet. That's on my MapleStory character. Playing C for a while. 3 days. 3 days, man. How is it? It's fine. Like, with the mush pass, it's, you know, like, it doesn't really feel worse. Obviously, the later stages of progression are much worse. I like the mush pass, though. Like, low-key, I wish GMS had the mush pass. Like, it's worse for, like, if you're, like, new, like, fresh account and you're trying to progress hard, the stronger temp gear is better that we have in GMS. But if you, like, if you're an established player, investing 20 build to get the perma gear, I think that's pretty good. Like, you know, that's better for that case. I need to go eat dinner. I'll be back soon. See you in a bit. Okay, see you in like 40 minutes. Be back soon. Unwinded after 12 hours of grinding maple by hopping on maple and grinding more. 20 bill is pretty good if the gear is actually upgradable as you say it is. Okay, see you in a bit. Because, like, you could, like, the CRA, you could push it, if it's upgradable, you could push it to like 21, 22, and you keep it almost forever. And the Abza, you keep it at 18 until you upgrade to 18 Arcane. Yeah, it's not sellable, but, like, 18 Abza wouldn't be worth much anyway. Okay. Hello, Zua. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Hello, Foxy. Yeah, good stuff. Star Force room. Ba-ba-bum. It's him. Okay. Um, dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. That was 3 weeklies done. And now to suffer through Scrapyard on the 200 Bishop, that's gonna be a struggle. Have one pitched. When is it worth for you to equip Black Heart? You'd probably have to do some math for your own situation. Like, yeah, you'd probably have to like put your character into Maple Scouter and kind of estimate at least the damage gains or losses. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-dum. Also, like, wouldn't Blackheart easily beat a Fairy Heart even with no pitched side effect? Because it's like a lot of attack and boss damage and stuff. Yeah, like, unless you can just buy black hearts from the auction house, or you have like a ton of hard lumen mills, you would only pop it when needed. I'm gonna start soloing Hard Darknell on V-Hilla. I see. But yeah, Blackheart should be a damage gain even with no pitch. At least for heroic. But even for interactive, the stats are so high. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Go Rift. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, I'm 2 on YouTube. How to set Maple keyboard for 60%? You can't change the arrow keys without using third-party software, and it's not really recommended to remap stuff with third-party software. If you do, just make sure you don't map like one key to multiple actions, because it could be seen as macroing. I wouldn't recommend using a 60% keyboard for Maple because it's just very inconvenient, but you can make it work. Some 60% keyboards, they have ways to configure them so that you use certain keys as the arrow keys. Yeah, using a 60% on Maple is kind of a pain. Like, honestly, using a 60% for anything other than, like, first-person shooters is a pain in general. Like, those gaming keyboards, you know, like the Wooting 60%, they're designed, like, they're small because you would put them, like, to the side of a giant mouse pad if you're like a first FPS gamer. That is kind of the point of those, but it gets annoying for anything else. Like, I think 80%, like, if you want a smaller keyboard, like 80% you can get away with it because you're only missing like home and end, and that's like usable, and like the keep like num keys, I guess. But then anything lower than that, you're missing too many keys. Yeah, that's just kind of the way it is. You can make it work, like, if you remap things in a smart way, you could make it work. If you have no other option. It just takes some getting used to. Can't find the setting to move control to another button. Yeah, that's just gonna be very keyboard dependent. Like, some keyboard makers will have very fancy software with a lot of options, and some will have like nothing, and then you have to find third-party tools to remap keyboard. Mm-hmm. 20 mystical cubes? I don't even know. Chaos Scrolls and mystical cubes, as always. Peak rewards. Makes you want to play Mercedes. It is very visually appealing. Only thing Pico would be soul shards, yeah. Um, need to buy a new keyboard. There's probably non-official software that allows you to remap stuff, but you have to do some research and it's kind of annoying. Like, you could just get like the cheapest keyboard you can find. It doesn't have to be like a fancy gaming keyboard. $200 androids until you're done. Let's go. Hello, Fight Champion. Showcases are always on Saturday morning for you. Wake up to see what announced, not wait the entire day. Yeah, same. Like, I wake up way after the showcase has ended and I can just watch the VODs and stuff and read the patch notes. may have died half a dozen times doing this weeklies. Yeah, it's a struggle. On the day the Big Bang patch was updated, on GMS you couldn't sleep, waking up at 3 am, 4 am, 5 am to start playing. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't really there to play Big Bang on release. Like, I wasn't really playing the game at the time. I mean, I played before, but like I wasn't actively playing. 'Yeah, imagine if it was old reboot level difference formula, you would actually do 0 damage. Like, I remember Kobe's reboot progression series. He tried doing weeklies on mills and he just couldn't do any damage. He actually had to level them a bit past 200. Old reboot was so rough. A 100 hits, yeah, exactly. Ali would still be a bishop main. Hello, Irisy. We're about to hit another Legion level. Fixing your Wi-Fi. Made it worse? How? I forgot. Early grats, thank you, thank you. Router behind the TV instead of near the window. What about that? Doing a quarter damage from being 15 levels below. The mobs would have 3x more HP. Yeah, it would be ridiculous on all the reboots. Yeah, no, near the window sounds like a better location. hit 255 on motion. Hopefully can get to 260 for the big update. If you grind a lot, you have to grind like a lot. Having trouble one-shotting an Arcana with 8 mil damage would be like 7 mil combat. Yeah, like it was so bad. Like one-shotting an old reboot was so bad. It was truly a hardcore server back then. Yeah, basically people would just like have a farming mill and just min-max their gear. When 13 was where the booming took place. Man, 15-star system was very scuffed. Can do this copy out weekly on the link so you can buy a boot to work on tomorrow? Pog. Bum, bum, bum. Still tired? Yeah, that's tough. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Are the KMS nerfed when archers puppets? I'm not sure about marksman. Is it even relevant for newer bosses? Like, even like in the new Lotus, I feel like puppets were always ineffective anyway. In Vihila, it's like kind of nice, but like the other bosses, they don't really do anything anyway. The only like serious boss I can think of where it's like really useful is Vihila maybe. $11K Legion goal is wild. Thank you, thank you. Zero device by you. Nice name. Yeah, we have like... yeah, like 200 levels to go. Probably by next year. Especially with no link transfer limit. I can just kinda spam activations on many characters. True Legion main. combo class main, Arc and Mercedes, nice. I enjoy farming on Mercedes. It took, even bossing, even though I'm not very good at it. It just took like a while to get used to it. Same for Arc mobbing. Like Arc mobbing is good, but every new map is like a learning curve. I don't have a cooldown hat, no. I just combo everything into stunning strikes to lower the cooldown for mobbing. Best boss combo? Yeah, I heard about it. But like, I'm not like super tryhard about bossing, so I just kinda spam the bread and butter combo. Like, I don't even boss on this currently, but I used to have a Mercedes boss mill on KMS, and it was fine, like I enjoyed it. As a casual. Even something that's not immediately advisable. Unlock all masters. I'll get there too at some point. Like low-key, like after 11k Legion, I might start doing like just grinding my boss mills to like 285 or something and leveling the Hexa as a byproduct. Among other projects. Like after 11k Legion, I don't really, I mean even now I don't really care about being as optimal as possible with Legion levels, but after 11k I just kinda do whatever. Like, I'm just gonna focus on interesting journeys that could be interesting for content. High mountain. On 3 fresh 6 jobs. Yeah, nah. I don't even do high mountain. Hello, shark. But yeah, even though I can buy fragments, it's still, like if I wanna level Hexa on my mills, it's still gonna take a bit of grinding. Because I think even the energy is affected by drop rate a bit. So it's like, with low drop rate, it's still gonna be like hundreds of hours to max Hexa. Yeah, we should get the energy transfer and everything. Had a core drop? Damn. It will help the issue for some people, but I'd rather grind the character directly, because I don't care about grinding, like, focusing on one character. So there's more value in also gaining levels on the character. It's useful for people who mainly focus on one character, yeah. Very useful. Yeah, makes sense. Still level gapped for X Lotus, damn. Yeah, people don't realize, unless you're level 290, you're like, you know, if your goal is to like gain damage for endgame bosses, you need to get some levels. Like people are like worrying so much about Legion champs, maybe they're not even 290. It's like it's very steep at that point. You gotta be one of the top like 0.1% of players. People worrying about Legion champs, they're not even 6 job. Yeah, I mean, eventually, you know, eventually it is worth, but like if you're trying to fight like a 285 boss, every level after 285 is like 1% final damage, up to 285 to 290, I think, or something. I forgot exactly. So, especially if you're limited on time, you'd prioritize gaining more levels. 2 FD, yeah, even more than I thought. So yeah. Whoa, 258. So I'd say up to 290. Just grind your main. It's more like if your goal is to like upgrade your damage optimally. You know, like if your motivation to do Legion champ is I wanna min-max my main, well then maybe it's not even you're not even at the point where it's the most optimal upgrade. You gotta be like really up there for a Legion champ to be like the next best upgrade. But it's really nice for people who were already funding boss mills for fun. Any predictions? I don't really know what to expect this time. It could go either way. It could go any way, really, based on what Chang Sub said. It could honestly go any way. Hope we get the guild skill change. We should be getting that, yeah. A guild skill changes 5 minutes cooldown on guild skills. The only downside to that change is that you can't re-pop them in the middle of the boss fight. So it's like a nerf for minimum damage black mage clears, but it's really not, because with the skill sequence you're playing so much more optimally. Even like a no-hands player, especially no-hands players like me, who are slow at popping all their burst stuff and aligning everything, they're gonna play so much more optimally without even trying with the skill sequence. So whatever damage you lose is gonna be made up by playing more optimally. Should have 5-set abs in 2 weeks and all it costs is your sanity. Man, the weekly struggle. I don't think Legion Silver was mentioned. I don't think they're gonna mention everything in the preview. Like, I'm sure there's a lot more stuff that's not in the preview. What percentage of the player base is min clearing black mage? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the one guy who's doing like a progression series min clearing black mage, who's already playing optimally, is gonna maybe get a slight nerf from that. Probably not, because even if you're already playing optimally, the skill sequence allows you to use the skills faster than you humanly can. So you're still gonna gain damage from skill sequence. Yeah, so unlimited and multiple characters can have the link skills linked at the same time. So basically, if you don't care about min-maxing raid power, you can leave your boss meals with the bossing link skills forever and just not have to worry about swapping presets or anything. It's gonna be so good. But yeah, like, I've been experimenting with the skill sequence on MapleStory because they already got the patch, and it's more than just bossing. Like, you can do so many things with the skill sequence, just like, because it pops the skills faster than you humanly can. You could use it for a lot of grinding things where if you pressed it manually, it would slow your rotation down. But if you put it into skill sequence, you maybe you don't miss a jump. You can do the rotation a bit faster. Also useful to like not forget to pop certain buffs. Like, you could have a skill sequence that you use frequently for some skill, and it also tries to pop other buffs if they're off cooldown every time you press it, and it doesn't slow you down. So it's just kind of like automatically pressing buffs for you for free. So there's like many situations in which it helps for grinding as well. Clean abs and boot is plus 230k. Damn. Imagine after you upgraded. Start popping skill sequence and the boss iframes. The thing is, the skill sequence is so fast. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Like, it is very unlikely that the boss will have time to, unless you're really unlucky. The boss is not even gonna see it coming. Like, if you have your origin at the end of the skill sequence or whatever, the time between your skill sequence and the origin, like pressing the skill sequence and the origin going off, is so small. that realistically the boss is gonna get bound. Is it affected by server delay? That's the thing, like, once you press it, the skills go off with no delay. So the only delay is between pressing the skill sequence and the skill sequence starting, if you have high ping. After the skill sequence starts operating, then it's gonna press the skills really quickly. So it's way faster, even with high ping. An X effect that makes your tornado look like that? Huh? What tornado? Lift tornado? Maybe it's because you're at 6th job. Oh, it's like the 5th job skill. This thing, Spirit of Elwell. It's like a shadow partner. Have a lived Lin on heroic, nice. Oh yeah, we gained a Legion level. So we are 1 level away from 10.8. Very cool. Playing with VPN, constantly having high ping and delay. Have you tried VPNs that are intended to improve your ping? Like, when I play MapleStory, I use Mudfish, and the ping feels basically the same as playing on EU with no VPN. Like, the same ping that I get here on GMS playing with no VPN. So maybe with Exit Lag or Mudfish you would get better ping, but either way, you should be fine. Like, it's definitely gonna be an upgrade. Do you play monthly? It's like pay by traffic. Like, there's many different plans, but like, you can pay by traffic where you're charged based on how much traffic you use. And I mean, if you set it up so that it only proxies Maple and you close it when you're not playing Maple, and you're not, you know, 24/7 AFK in Maple wasting traffic. Like, the last time I recharged my Mudfish credit was like years ago. Now, I don't use it all the time, obviously, but like, I played quite a bit of KMS with it, and I still have credits. Like, it is extremely cheap if you're careful with it. Like, there's a few caveats, like, it probably takes more work to set it up correctly than Exit Lag. I mean, I don't know, because I haven't tried Exit Lag, but I had to spend some time like trying different nodes until I found one with good ping and fiddling with the settings. And also, like, if you're like watching Twitch on the same computer that's running Mudfish with Maple, it's possible that Mudfish will think the connection to Twitch is a connection to Maple, and it's gonna waste traffic. But that's a non-issue in my case, because Maple is not... I'm not doing anything on the Maple computer other than playing Maple. So there's nothing else interfering with it. They have shadow clones, yeah, and it also, I think it lowers your cooldowns when you're on that. Like, you can really like go ham with the combos during that. But I guess like the 2 seconds hot allows you to do that all the time. You're gonna play more C? I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm just checking things out. It's always interesting to me to play different flavors of Maple, even just to explore them. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't exclude making some content out of it, or even like it being part of the stream. Who knows? It just kinda... I don't have a plan, right? It's just... we're gonna see how it plays out. But it's nice to know about all the different versions of Maple and having some experience with them. But I'm having fun with it. I like the unique quirks about MapleStory. How I played the most hated server. Yeah, I mean, you know, you could make like, oh, plain like MapleStory hard mode progression or something. I played the hardest server. Proton VPN. Proton is good. It's a good VPN, but it's not designed for gaming. So the ping is not gonna be good. It's a good VPN for privacy and to bypass region locks and stuff. People say CMS is hardest. If I knew the language, I would try it, but I'd have to know the language to really understand it. 500k combat from that Abzu boot after transferring 12% EPOD. Damn, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Transfer hammer from 15%. It's a nice, yeah, nice transfer. I haven't tried the crypto version, no. But I do when I explore, you know, all the different flavors at some point. I just don't know when I'm gonna get to it. Like, you know, even things like RTL, even though there's official classic server, it would be cool to like check all of them out because every version is unique in some way. Like, I play the game for the journey more than for the permanent progression. Yeah, like, I think it's cool to have the auction house in RTL. Because as cool as free market was, to actually play the game long term, you know, it just flows more nicely if you have auction house. Skill rebalance? Oh, I haven't really looked at that. Unique action delay, slightly changed functionality. Oh, that's cool. Pretty excited for Classic. Gonna be the team's Dragon Knight. Nice. Yeah, the thing is, like when I played old school Maple, both official and private servers, I always played mages. So I have no idea what it's... I mean, I have a general idea of what it's like to progress other classes in old Maple, but I've never experienced it. And so I would probably play anything other than mages, or at least anything other than cleric. I would probably like experience what it's like to progress warriors and assassins and those classes, because they're more interesting than how easy it is on cleric. More of a struggle. Find it funny that regular word feels foreign to you after 3 days of Challenger word. Yeah. Yeah, they got the 90 crystals. I think whether we get 90 crystals or not, I want them to buff the endgame bosses. I think it's so it's so stupid that, like, sure, we have higher value like early game boss crystals than KMS, but KMS endgame bosses are worth so much more. You know, like they should just buff like how is normal lucid and normal will crystals the same value basically as easy? And yeah, like, you know, the highest bosses should be worth like double. Like, I don't even care. Like, I lose Massa if they lower it to 90 crystals. I don't care. But I'd like to see the end game bosses be worth a lot more Massa, even though I don't do them myself. Because you want to incentivize players to actually... You want to reward players for clearing really high bosses. No, I mean, the Massa that I get is good, and I would lose a bit of Massa, but I just think, like, doing endgame bosses should be way more Massa than I get. That's what I think, right? Even from just the crystals. Like, I'm still gonna be a casual and just do, like, normal slime mills on characters that could do, like, normal Tenebris, because I don't want to spend half an hour bossing. But, like, yeah, like, people who are doing, like, C10 mills, I think they should get way more Massa for going up there. They should be rewarded more. Man, casual plays Meeple C 2 hours before the main server. Casual is the definition of casual wrong. I'm just casual in mindset. Like, I get 4 bill a week for doing like normal slime mills. I get more massive from farming, but still, 4 bill a week in interactive woods is quite good. But like, if you're doing like even like normal tenebris, kills tenebris, it really doesn't feel worth the investment and time. If you only look at the crystal value, like sure, once in a while you're gonna get like a pitch drop, but yeah. Especially if you think about how much more KMS regular gets from those boss crystals. Yeah, it's like some people love bossing, but yeah, it would be cool to like reward more. $6.8 mil check massive markets on Vera than nap time. Yup. Almost 7 mil combat. The first 2 hours after the update, the damage skin they gave made you DC. Nice. First C colors, damn, huge. And normal coloring, huge. Like, I like bossing at my own pace, like not every week for the harder bosses. Especially with the new practice mode, it's so nice, right? Like, I don't have to worry about like whether I forget buffs and stuff. So if I wanna do a boss for the fun of it, I can just do practice mode. Or if I have more than enough damage, then I do the real mode, so that it's a bit harder. Still 300 mil, got a little carrot for normal calling. Yeah, once you're at that point in heroic, it's pretty steep to get stronger. I've seen a few people who were like, guys, I have 22 star gear, but I'm not as strong as the strongest people in the game. What do I do now? And it's, you know, that's where it gets hard, because now you gotta like roll those double prime 3 lines and pray for pitch drops, min-max flames. That's where it gets like really bad. And of course, like, hit on Eternals. Eternal gated, yeah. 1 week? No. It's tomorrow. KMS Showcase is like literally like what, 12 hours from now? Less than 12 hours from now, I think. Yeah. Pray for triple primes, perfect flames. After 90 bill finally hit 3-line attack on your emblem, Yeah, even 3-line attack it's already like pretty hard. Like there's a lot of variance to that. Double prime, that's really lucky. Total control to 25. Man, can you imagine how much content the twins are gonna get from people trying to top to 23 after the 30-star update? Wonder what heroic will settle on for new Star Force changes. Go to 25. I think like my main thought is that it adds more flexibility. So if you just keep getting unlucky with rare drops and you never hit on like pitched and eternal, you can be like, fuck it. You know, I play heroic, I have infinite massa. I'm just gonna like 24 stars, 25 stars, you know, like a lower tier item for now. And then maybe eventually hit on the actual Bastion slot. Like it gives you like way more flexibility there. I'd say anything above 25 is ridiculous. Like 25 is comparable to going 23 now. But like, you know, for really easy to replace items, 25 is very realistic with the new system. Like I wanted to do like a meme progression series where I go like I play heroic wrong and I do like 25-star pencilier and only use gear that you don't obtain from bosses. Even with broken transpose, no way you're doing that much commercy. Yeah. But like, you know, 23... Like basically it's like if you're stuck on non-Bastion slot gear because you keep getting unlucky, you can just push it at least to 23, right? So you can at least, you have a way to make gains, right? Like right now if you got full 22s, you just gotta stop. You know, it's like, okay, maybe like, so, you know, like really easy items like the slime ring you might push to 23, but like you don't have like realistic expectation to make gains unless you get a drop of something higher tier. But after 30 stars, it's like, yeah, I can make some gains even if I never get a pitched, never hit an eternal. So you have a bit of power creep, even if you don't get the Bastion slot gear. So that's why I think it's nice. And it gives more flexibility to players like me. Like, if I play heroic, I don't wanna be like spending hours bossing every week to make sure I get the best chances to get drops. So I just like min-max non-Bastion slot gear. And the 30-star system would give a player like me more room to get stronger, even without forcing themselves to play the game a certain way. Compression of time, that too. Like, I'm not star forcing until we get that, so that I don't have to click as much. It's way less frustrating, because at least you're not ping-ponging. 27 stars, Fafnir. One guy with 25 CRE. Damn, that's crazy. 25 pre-30 stars. That is fucking crazy. Hit 25 and accent hit us with the rollbacks. It's the only 25 that wasn't cheated. Yeah, 25 is like, it's not realistic. It's just like an anomaly in how lucky you get currently. Like, you could even do things like 24 stars or 23 stars Abzu with the new system. Like, you have like much more potential to brute force. Like, if you don't wanna min clear bosses, or even like if you don't wanna spend like 20 minutes in a boss fight every week to get the next piece of gear, you could brute force by getting really strong with the previous gear. DA gains even more more from style force. That's true. Between DA and Arc, I see. DA bossing kinda tricky though. Well, you could play it safe, I guess, but yeah, like min-maxing DA bossing is tricky. At least it looks tricky. Yeah, that's true. On GMS we have the potion pod. Nap time. See if you make it back before reset. Surely it's just gonna be a short nap and not like a full-on sleep. Super excited for Masado's mastery. It looks so nice. Yeah. I also heard like Ilium is gonna be super OP after 2 minutes change. Like, they don't need to do all the complicated micromanagement anymore for the gauge. Spikes is gorgeous, so is Anlio. Their ball moves automatically. Well, I also heard they don't need to like. It's not like important to use the orb anymore. Like they can just spam the javelin, which seems like so free. Like it's probably still like worth for min-maxing, but yeah. Party iframe seems OP for Saren, right? Or like Kalos, I guess, as well. Like if to ensure that everyone survives the test. Six Iliums, 0 deaths. Calling, I see. Can insta wipe the party? Damn. Yeah, I've never done calling, but there's so much going on in that boss. After the next coupon, I'll switch characters, I think. Cap activations in a bunch. No, it's gonna be so insane if I manage to like have 20 characters set up to just like 24/7 use activations. It's just like I don't want to do it without Massa gear. So there's a few characters where I'm missing Massa rings. Although technically it's not zero, like I still have a bunch of Massa gear even without the rings. So it's like, it's more like, it's kind of like I'm paying Massa to gain levels faster. So it's like not the worst. Time to cap activations on every character. Now, okay, 50 characters. It would take more than 24 hours, but like, I was thinking like 20 characters a day, you know, like 10 hours of activations. Wondering what your blaster is gonna be like after M3, M4. Because in KMS there was a brief amount of time where the combo for max DPM changed. That would be crazy if that actually happened. How would it change though? Like, how is there a combo other than no reloads? Like, what would you do other than no reloads? Like, would you combo with shotgun punch for bosses? Really? That's so weird. Because shotgun punch did so much damage that it was worth using. Oh. Hammer smash? Oh. Oh, I see. I thought you meant like shotgun punch. Charge skill you hold is actually hammer. Oh. Interesting. Because like right now, hammer is only like a min-max thing, right? That you use it during burst if you really want to min-max it. Yeah, I see. It makes sense. Huh. That would definitely affect the playstyle a lot. Because then you have to decide... Because if you expect to want to move, then maybe you use bobbing weaving. If you don't expect to be moving, then use hammer smash. Yeah, that's what I thought. It sounds pretty weird. Oh, you can hold both. Oh, okay. Well, that's even weirder. Must be hard to adapt to that. Hope we don't get the reduced input time. Just not gonna redo your keybinds. Yeah, like it just destroys your muscle memory. Yeah, rewiring your muscle memory. $31 FD, damn, it's that much? That's crazy. There was a time when they thought on attack speed 10 blaster was flat out best in the game with smash no reloads. Yeah, imagine that with attack speed 10. Hello Gianluca on Kick. Someone has made a Windows for the Game Boy. Is it... But is it like a fan-made like pseudo OS, or did they actually port like Windows 3.1 to it? Mini's Buccaneer? Oh. What buffs are you getting in KMS? Yeah, I haven't looked into like all the class specific stuff for the 2 minutes change. Never expected much past Mule that can clear an almost line with 2 mini bursts. Yeah, it's much pass is so free. Bit disappointing for Buccaneer. 2 minutes change will be nice. Yeah, it's convenience. It looks like Windows 3.1. Oh, okay. So it's just a 3.1 clone. Makes sense. $32 mil combat with 16-star gear. Did you make any upgrades to other gear? Or is it just like the stock mush pass gear, nothing else? Like maybe you have like good emblem secondary? Yeah, that's what it is, right? And you probably have some Hexa prog too. Macho Nacho did a video. Oh yeah, I watch Macho Nacho quite a bit. New animations in Blaster. Yeah, some of the new masters, they have really nice animations. Thunderbreaker becomes broken? Damn. Eating on other meals? Oh, yes. And yeah, the thing with this Challenger World on Maple Sea is that if you save as many of the purple cubes as possible for the very end of Challenger World, then you use the legendary scrolls on like your emblem and secondary, and then you can, you know, try to use these purple cubes to roll for good lines. Like you should still use a few to like roll something decent at unique, but you know, like I try to save them for like the very end when you get to legendary scroll yourself. Only no reload combo and blaster would be your go-to main. Hey, you can practice it. Like, if you really like blaster, you're gonna get the muscle memory eventually. Can't. It's the type of thing that like, you know, you're gonna play the class for hundreds of hours anyway. Eventually, you're gonna get used to it. Thunderbreaker Masters have transformed the class. Out of two. One and two were already amazing. They're getting a new skill now. They get a regeneration shield. Wait, really? Damn, that sounds OP for like chip damage bosses like Dark Null and Lotus. What? That's yeah, that's like constant regen. What the hell? That might put it up there with like Dark Knight and Bowmaster for like really brain dead lifesteal classes. Constantly hurting yourself. Oh, if you have like hands problems, then I guess you don't have to like mash super hard. You can train yourself to press the keys lightly, but yeah. Yeah, you wanna try to like teach yourself to press the keys lightly and get into a rhythm rather than trying to mash super hard. I like mashing, like it doesn't bother me, but you don't have to press the keys really hard. Yeah, it gets killed immediately if we even get it. It's just like holding down hammer smash instead of bobbing or weaving. Like using the hammer smash to do the animation cancelling or something. Well, like you still want to use bobbing and weaving for movement though, which makes it a bit more complicated. Yeah, remember that if you're not fully stacked, you're missing attack speed. If you're testing in town and you're not auto buffing booster, that's a common thing. Like I'm in town, my pets are not buffing me, and then I'm missing attack speed. Yeah, it not only is it regen, it's like overheal shield, which is insane. Like you're basically like a paladin almost, and you're healing constantly. Like you basically have like, I mean, you don't have it like all the time. Well, no, you kind of have the shield all the time even. So yeah, OP. Yeah, so basically it's that plus the fact that I think you have like a bunch of super stands as well. You know, like you can probably the best class for bosses like Hard Lotus and like Darkno and just anything that is heavily like chip damage stuff. Very busted. Couldn't land your full combo. What do you mean? Oh, like she died before you finished your combo. Typhoon 6. See Wave 6 just get thrown in for free. Yeah, Thunderbreaker is eating good. I remember back when back when I had Lucid Solo on TB was like a giga struggle because they didn't have enough lines and shit. And all the TBs were like dooming about the class. How the times have changed. Waiting for the showcase. If resistance get reworked, you're gonna burn Wild Hunter. If not, then Phantom. Sounds good. No burst issue, yeah. Lucid is such a dumb boss. Yeah, the origin is Like, it's a bind. You know, it doesn't do damage. Rolled mass and drop on earring. Yo, let's go. One more piece of hybrid. Yeah, definitely want your spirit pendant. I've used mass gear to try make a low TD one shot. Yeah, that's the Buccaneer life. That's tough. But it's so nice when it does one shot. 22 slime hybrid and strength. 22 sweat water pendant flame 105 and 5 with mass and strength. Still waiting room on iPod. Yeah, honestly, like, I like strong farming gear, but on Buccaneer sometimes it just feels like it's never enough. . 99 and 6 monocle, damn, juicy. Seen a couple better panels or monocles flame wise, but never someone with both. Yeah, that's like hella flames. Someone's mega a literally perfect pencilier flame. All tier 7s. When you grind enough, you see shit like that. I guess that's from back when elite bosses gave those bubbles with the penciliers. Try the 23 Princess Snow ring to replace some event ring. Did it go? Probably not. Yeah, 23 is hard. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. What is Aaron's 3 minutes burst? What you mean? Yeah, that hyper finisher is so strong. Yeah, you have to make sure you go into hyper adrenaline by pressing adrenaline with the down arrow key. Well, if you're using Origin, then it's not a problem. The Origin is gonna put you into hyper adrenaline. Was your OG main from time of release? Yeah, I remember when Aaron got released, that was insanely OP at the time. It was also like super cool to have a class like that. Monster Cannibal, yeah. Getting used to sequence. Yeah, I guess with Aaron it's like you need to at least check if you have Origin or not before you press the sequence, so that like, because you have to, if you don't, then you have to press adrenaline first. Not the most straightforward, but it's doable. The Combo King medal. could spam Fenrir and leave all the drops. Yeah, it was very OP. Even just like the damage and the mobbing compared to other classes. When we're in Challenger World without Link Legion, how do you get enough IAD? It's easier than you think it is. The Challenger gear is broken. The Challenger World passive gives you like 30 boss, 30 ID, 30 crit damage. Like, it's really it's free. Like, even like if like you hit level 240, you only using the Challenger gear, no extra upgrades. You know, just you're level 240 with the Challenger gear. You don't touch your gear, right? You don't upgrade anything. You use like your free flames on the things that are flammable, like the boss accessories. Even with no potential on your emblem or secondary, you're already strong enough to do a normal Lotus and Damien, and it's not even gonna be a minimum damage clear. It's gonna be a fast clear, and you could do like a low damage normal slime already at that point. After you clear those bosses, and it upgrades your Challenger gear. It is way easier than you think it is. Like, so the thing is, I've progressed to normal slime solo in Burning World before Challenger World, when it was more difficult. Before we even had the item burning. Before we had the Challenger gear. So that was like a little bit of a challenge, but still doable. Now it's like super free. Double mushroom pass in GMS. Nah, I think there's only one item burning. Maple Sea, I think, is a special case. I'm not entirely sure because I didn't check on KMS, but I think that's how it's supposed to be. It's really nice though that on Maple Sea you get 2 mushroom passes. That's kind of sick. Okay, we're gonna switch characters here. Yeah, it's the cubes are really good for interactive worlds. You get so many solid cubes and 2 legendary skulls. And they also give you enough nodes to max your boost nodes really early, which gives you extra ignore defense. And once you're like 240, you basically have max skill nodes as well on the important stuff. Like, basically, if you have no idea what you're doing, like a brand new player, you can still do a lot. And if you know what you're doing, then you know everything is like super free, super easy. Think of doing a Kaiser. Anyone know or play Kaiser? Know if they have good masters? Well, I have a boss mill, but I don't know enough about Kaiser. Yeah, like if you're brand new, you know, like brand new player, you might have to learn the bosses and ignore the fence and all of that. But yeah. Oh, Kaiser eating good. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, where do we go now? Kali, Mercedes. Well, Kali, and then Dual Blade. I'm sure we're gonna get the 2 minutes change. Oh, I mean, eventually, maybe not on day one. Maybe on part two. But either way, it's gonna be within this pouch. Oh, I forgot to transfer the wealth potions? Oh, no, never mind. Do I have a TP rock? I do not. Big up, damn, you racked. Kaiser's eating good, finally. Oh, my bad. Wait. Wait. Did I already do activations on this Kali? I have no memory of doing that. Huh? When did I do that? Okay. Well, that was an unnecessary link transfer. What should I do? I guess we just... Yeah, we don't do this character for now. Because if I don't do activations, then it's kind of pointless. I could do like VIP boosters, but nah. Move on to the next one. Ever need to go above 100%? Well, not on gear, but you can go above 100% through other sources. Damn, that's kind of annoying. I thought I still had activations in this. So where do I have activations then? What about the Dual Blade? Does that have activations? No activations in here. Yeah, it's super nice to have hybrids. Wait, where do I even have activations then? Well, we can start a new character with one of these. DA, Ilium, Wind Archer, Arc. Those, they all have massive gear. So I guess we're gonna do that. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, I left the pets on the Kali. I'm pretty sure. Finally the weekend, let's go. Making it harder for you to boss. Well, you can just not use it. But depending on class, it might not change the bossing a whole lot. But for some classes, it's huge for bossing because it's lets you be more optimal. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't set up any preset on this. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Seems good. Oh, I'm already at link transfer limits. Shit. Can you post mastery? Yeah, just link it. Well, oh wait, I think I can't even transfer like Evan link. Okay, well, yeah, okay, never mind. Let me just check if this has enough damage to grind with no damage links for next time, but uh yeah, we're just gonna have to go back to the Mercedes, I guess. I thought I had more transfers left. I kind of lost track of it. Well, we're not gonna be in Labyrinth though. Hold on. Let's say like LH6 mobs. Well, I mean, if I can one-shot in Labyrinth, then yeah. Okay, so my arc is strong enough that I don't really need to worry about that mobbing damage links. So that's good to know. A very silly fun fact. Yeah. I can't wait for no link transfers. But yeah, I guess the arc is at least set up now. So that's cool. Share account with your friends that has a male EB and a female Mihail. Wait, how can you even make a female Mihail? I thought it was class locked. Oh, I guess you use like cross gender and X and like faces and stuff, but it's actually still like female and male characters. Yeah, like my hero looks female, but it's a male character. Fanboy hero. They're actually reverse? How? I guess it was like a bug. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I guess what I'm gonna do is hop on the Lumi and hit 260. That's what we're gonna do. Dab time, let's go. Oh wait, no, I can't even do that because the links are... Yeah, I can't even transfer like Evan link. We have to be on the Mercedes until reset. Like, there is no other option. We are bricked on Mercedes. Old exploit? That is crazy. That was even possible. That's funny. Well, that was a waste of time. I kind of lost track of my link transfers. Good thing it's not gonna be a problem anymore soon. You didn't check anything? Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure there's been so many exploits like that with all the dupes and meso exploits that happened over the years. There's just like so many things to check that they're not checking. Oh wait, I didn't even have... Wait, when did I transfer the Evan link? Well, that's so weird. Who has the Evan link? Why is it not on the Mercedes? I don't understand. Who has it? Who has it? Oh, right. I bricked my Evan link when I went on the Kali. I see the problem. Okay, well, now we have to grind on the Kali then. That's just what's gonna have to happen. I see the problem now. Double math grind. The problem is an accent. Wasn't even a crazy hack. Yeah, it's just like you have to... Like, I guess it's just like you have to get the client to send the packet and the server is not checking anything. Yeah. Okay, so basically 2 hours and a half to reset. No, 3 hours and a half to reset. Okay. Where did I put the message? I guess it's on the arc. It defaults to top and here. That's funny. Amazing. Yeah, there we go. Can use dress up mode. Amazing. That is so funny. Because he's a Nova class, when you're out of dress up and a beginner, the game gets confused and basically makes you look like a Kaiser. What the? That's so funny. It makes sense though. Makes sense. The beginner clothes are also gender locked. Well, that sounds so scuffed. It's so crazy. The server just really didn't check anything at the time. Even went on the account and bought some April Fool hair coupons when they were out. Damn, bold AB. Can't even click them? It's crazy that like they let you keep the characters too. There was a bad whip for this? I see. Must be like one of very few accounts that got to keep that. Yeah, like I heard of like over the decades, I've seen so many like insane exploits in Maple. Because in the beginning they just didn't check anything. Like some exploits were literally just like sending a negative value for something and it just gives you stuff for free. Like, I remember there was an exploit of like turning in negative items for the exchange quests in Lifra. And it would like give you items. Dun, 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 dun. So they literally didn't check anything back then. Someone scraped the background maps, like Dominion. Yeah, I know some people have like a Dominion map saved in their TP Rock. I remember that. We have DS6 job as a map. That's funny. It's funny how they just the janky ways that they implement some of this stuff. Loading a map in the background, probably. Yeah, it's probably like a janky way that they got the engine to do that. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Using existing systems in unintended ways. Excited to see if Mastery 3.4 changes Dominion, or if there's gonna be a new separate map. True. Who knows? Maybe I get another level before resets? Well, after activations for sure, after resets. Found old character a friend has on regular server who is still at the exit map for Monster Carnival. I love how they keep all those old maps. Yeah, I had some characters like in event maps from like 5 years ago. We should left someone in Identisk. That was a banger of an event map. Both cheers for the music, nice. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with the summer update. Is it gonna be another new age? Or are we gonna slow down? Because it's inevitable that at some point, you know, we're gonna slow down again. Just like after a fifth job and after all the fifth job skills were released, the pace of content slowed down a bit. Well, yeah, so there was the showcase for the summer patch in like 10 hours or something. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Stay up. Yeah, I'm sure Kobe is gonna be streaming. I'll just slip through it and then watch Kobe's VOD. Ba-da-ba-bum, Your friends losing their minds along with Kobe. Yeah, New Age was so crazy. What the extra origins could be? Yeah, that is definitely the thing I'm most curious about. Like, what the other skills in those slots are gonna look like. There's no way they do more cutscenes, so who knows? Like, one cool concept I was thinking is like, what if they add some kind of like no delay or like no cooldown for certain skills as a buff temporarily? Right? Like, imagine like it's a buff where, you know, like let's say on Kali you can infinitely spam Void Dash or something, Void Rush or something, or no, like let's say like it's like a buff where you can spam this thing, like the split, like the chakram split. You can spam that for like 30 seconds or something. They could do something like that. Like that could be like an idea. More passives that feed the origin. Yeah, that could also be an idea. Strengthening the origin. But yeah, I think some kind of like overdrive mode where you can spam like a certain cooldown that you would usually have a cooldown on your class. I think it's very possible that they're gonna do something like that at some point. Imagine being able to toggle origin for mobbing. That would be really nice. Imagine if you get like, I don't know, like 1 minute of like passive attacking mobs, attacking the whole map or something. Extra serpents, yeah. Would be nice. Just like an extra Soul Janus Dusk, basically. Ba-ba-bum. A fountain mastery? I'm sure they're gonna do that. Because why not? Just make Earth Fountain like as big as Soul Janus would be nice. Make it able to cast in mid-air as well. And of course make it also 2 minutes like Soul Janus. Bum, 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 bum. It would make perfect sense. It's like an obvious choice. Yeah, I can see them adding like extensions to the origin where it does like extra attacks and more damage and stuff. How did anyone grinding Shangri-La before Janus? Yeah, I mean, if you're not used to that active grinding, it seems impossible. It's very possible, but yeah. Like, I was getting my 18.5k as a Dark Knight, no problem, with no Soul Janus. But you have to be used to doing active farming. Yeah, on Buccaneer, as long as you got low TD, it's really good mobber. Never want to go back. I like having the option, that's for sure. I can choose how active I want to be. Any wrist problems? Not really, no. Yeah, it's really about posture, I think. I think I just happen to have good posture, at least for my wrists, naturally. Also, probably genetics, because some people just can't handle even like 2 hours of grinding. But yeah, some people have horrible posture and they don't even realize it. Like they might have a setup that forces them to have their wrists at a really bad angle or something. I've seen some, like I used to watch a lot of Osu live plays and some people were playing, you know, like their wrists were like 45 degrees angled up. You know, it was like some people just had like a really scuffed setup. Space jumper. I used to be an alt jumper for the longest time. Then I started using sticky keys for some classes and I unlearned alt jumping and then I started using space and then I stopped using sticky keys and I couldn't go back to alt. Adjustable desk. I'm just lucky that my desk happens to be at the perfect height. Like I might not always have the best back posture, but like at least for my wrists, they're always nice and straight. Desk always at the height of my elbows. Yeah, curling up your hand like that can't be good. They're removing in-place attack for bossing. Yeah, that's super nice. Because some classes hit the attack limit so fast and it's so annoying. Get carpal tunnel just watching others. Use keyboard inputs. That's a lot of inputs. Yeah, the thing with like Blaster is I can do the no reload in a vacuum, but like weaving in the bunker busters without slowing down and like actually using it in a boss fight and moving around, I need to practice a lot. Yeah, so many hold inputs too. Use smash to reapply debuff. Then use Magnum Punch once to fill a second meter. Plus the hammer, get to stat no reload back at 2 meter. Only need 2 no reloads to bunker bust again. Yeah, that sounds very, very complicated to get used to. Yeah, it's pretty cool how high the skill ceiling is. Five of the enhanced bunkers. It's crazy. And like in a controlled situation like Colbert, you can probably pull it off pretty consistently once you learn it. Off the bat, thank you for stopping by, IRC. Love the animation. Yeah, I usually boss with no positive too. Depends on class though, like on Aran, the class actually feels better to play with full transparency. Just I guess I don't like the new Beyond Blade animation. Yeah, Beyond Blade is just goofy. Need to CC. Old one had a really good sense of momentum and clear action lines. New one, just a bunch of swirly, weightless motion. It just feels like the way that it follows your character very rigidly. It just feels weird. Yeah. I'm so curious to see if GMS is ever gonna adopt the remastered Singapore and Ulu City and stuff. Rip Bird and Tiger. Pushing so hard at Long King Castle to get Beyond Blade when it was a hyper. Yeah, I didn't even play through that whole era of the game. Like after a Big Bang, I took like a long break. Yeah, I mean, Beyond Blade must have been so sick back in the day. Even something as simple as combo smash was kinda sick back in the day, in the pre-Big Bang days. If you died, how sketchy it was to re-enter combat because you needed 30 combat to use the rain. Oh. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Man, I remember like the Nats pyramid thing where I think there was like a bug at some point where people could take the damage buff out of the pyramid and use it for bossing. I think that was around the time that Iron was first released. On GMS at least. And it was like, if you got to like high stages in that pyramid, I think it was even like 100% damage or something, I forgot. Like, Nat's pyramid was such interesting content because, like, if you're a noob, you can go there and see the big numbers and feel good about it. Because they give you like an insane damage buff. You could just get stun locked on the spawn platform before the enemy team had buffed your team's mobs. So much they basically one-shot you. Damn. Like, Carnival without trading wins, it sounds like it's the same type of like PvP as like Mario Kart almost. Where it's all about the power-ups. Spent hours on your old Windows XP machine in the basement, grinding Carnival on your TV. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to watch people go hard on Classic when it releases. Yeah, like it's crazy. Crazy how powerful hardware is now. Yep, the first Hauntil clears, first Zakum clears. It's gonna be interesting. The race for 200. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Imagine Tiger comes back. Yeah, Unk still got it. 40 years old, still can grind to 200. Go, go, go. All the less experienced players, when they say they made the grind so much easier. Yeah, like people just don't get it. That when things get easier, it just means that the ceiling is higher. Don't see the hype of classic release. Wasn't WoW like really hype? I think WoW Classic was very hype. I'm probably not gonna play Classic at launch, but I will enjoy watching it. Don't get why. Well, it's like it's like for the people who played back in the day. You know, like going through all the you know, like the first Zakum clear, the first Haunted clear, applying all that game knowledge, you know, playing the game more efficiently than you ever could back in the day, because now you know everything about that meta. It's kind of like when a new MMO comes out, everyone jumps on it because they want to have those moments of like the first clear and like the spontaneous journey, the gold rush and all of that. It's kind of the same appeal. Like, I'm not one of the people who would join the race, but it's definitely fun to watch. I think the combat is just different. I wouldn't say more boring, it's just a different game. Like, some things are more unique about old school combat because grinding is very diverse between classes. Like, there's a lot more strategizing you can do with your character build than you ever could now. So you can customize your... Like, for example, like on Fire Poison, you can choose to build your character around poison, and you can your grinding strategy will be like poisoning mobs, and then like you can go to like higher level mobs as long as you can survive one hit and poison them and then finish them, and that's like way more unique than any grinding style we have now. It's just very different. And other classes have other interesting strats, like ranged classes in some maps. They can snipe mobs from a safe spot, and then they don't even need to be able to tank one hit. And like the early progression is, there's like a constant sense of danger, and also like you need to be very conscious of even like potions. Like, you can't afford to always, like, you can't always afford to use MP. So in some situations, it makes sense to use your basic attack to save masses so you can use the potions when they matter most. So there's a lot of interesting stuff like that, you know, that kind of flexibility to the builds and like strategizing just doesn't exist anymore. So I think those are some of the more interesting things about the old meta. It's not even nostalgia for me, like I think it's like some of those elements are missing from current Maple. So that's why I consider it a different game. Yeah, it's slower and more clunky, that's for sure. Like, the only class that feels somewhat like current Maple in terms of movement would be Night Lord. And everything else is kind of like its own unique thing. So it's, well, I guess the way you can look at it is, as I said, like more diverse. Because not everyone has Night Lord movement, basically. But yeah, you have to think really hard about how you even use your skill points, because you can't max everything and you don't level very fast. So it's like a lot more strategic. There's also like... Iron Man in old Maple is way more interesting than playing Reboot. Infinitely more interesting than playing Reboot. Because... to upgrade your gear, like... Scrolls only drop from certain mobs. So if you want to upgrade your gear Iron Man, you have to specifically farm specific mobs that maybe don't even give you a good EXP. Just to get the scrolls that you need for yourself. Yeah, like, my favorite thing about old games, like old Maple, is the constant sense of danger and just the core game mechanics being challenging. That's definitely something that is missing from more modern and streamlined designs. Yeah, the team grinding was also interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, I like some of the lack of game design in old games because it creates this interesting spontaneous metas. It does have its downsides, but yeah, there's a lot of things that I like about games from that era. Yeah, I'm still mainly focused on the journey to this day. That's why it appeals to me. Yeah, like the reality is, old school Maple can easily be solved by today's Sweat Lords. So like the Zwats will easily optimize any fun or like novelty out of the old school meta. Like the optimal way to play old school Maple is very boring, but you don't have to play like that. Same for current Maple. The optimal way to play current Maple is pretty boring, but you don't have to play like that. You can play in a way that creates opportunities for fun journeys. It's a solved game. Yeah, that's I think that's definitely one thing that people don't realize. But it's kind of the same thing with current Maple. It's like you choose to play the game the most optimal and boring way. You know, you can be like me and create opportunities for enjoyable journeys. And the lack of game design in old Maple allows for like even more interesting, you know, like more possibilities in how you can approach it. So every class you play is even more of a unique experience than current Maple. Because even just the progression is completely different between different classes. Like the way you even like the way you think about your gear for different classes in old Maple is very different between classes. Versus current Maple is very homogenized in how you think about your gear. Yeah, like it's kind of like every character is like a new run of a roguelike game, and how you adapt to you know, unexpected things happening is what makes it interesting. Speaking zero English, trying to play in RuneScape. Yeah. That's a classic. Playing like JRPGs without knowing English and talking to every NPC, trying to like brute force what to do next. That's another video game classic. That's how you learned English? Yeah, same. I have a friend that recently stopped playing. He started with some GMS friends speaking zero English. That's cool. Like there's so many like so many mechanics in old Maple too. Like you can't even take accuracy for granted in old Maple. Like if you, depending on the class, you need to think about accuracy or you're gonna miss mobs, right? Like if you're a warrior, you need to figure out what's like the sweet spot of how much dex I'm gonna add so I don't miss mobs too much. And then I get the rest of my dex from gear later. And depending on how funded you are, you can go lower and lower base dex so you can put more strength and then get the dex back through gear. There's a lot of stuff like that. The hand stat, yeah. There's also like building your character for movement speed. Like if you're a fire poison and you're just trying to poison mobs, it doesn't matter how much damage you do because the poison does a fixed damage. So you just min-max your gear for maximum walking speed instead. Or maybe like there's even cases where like if you're a warrior and you're trying to grind more efficiently and you're strong enough, you just use a red whip instead of a proper weapon to walk faster, so you can get higher kill rates. Yeah. A lot of people were playing Thieves. Yep, Assassin was the most popular class by far. Well, it's like there's two main like OP like popular classes. There's Cleric because you don't need to use potions. Like after a certain point, you don't need to use potions at all. So you make way more maso and you reach the point where you're breaking even. Like most classes, it's an achievement to be able to not lose maso when you're grinding because you have to buy potions. But cleric doesn't care about that. So you start being able to regen MP and HP very early on, and then you don't care about potions. And so you farm maso like crazy. And yeah, they had Holy Symbol and all of that. And then there's, of course, Assassins, because they're just insane at just 1v1 damage, right? And insane mobility too. Those were the two very popular classes. And yeah, with 4th job, the meta made the bishop meta was like too much. Like it's fun for a bit, but like bishop being so insane at that everyone just AFKs and leeches EXP from bishops was too much. Even though it's a fun meta, but it becomes stagnant very fast. Because now the most optimal way to play the game is to grind a bishop and then make another account and leech your second account and leech more accounts, and then you have like speed infusion, sharp eyes, mules that you're leeching to. Well, you leech like second and third account to have like sharp eyes and speed infusion, and then you leech like your actual main, and you giga fund it because your bishop can just farm maso with no downsides and all of that. But obviously you don't have to play optimally, so you can make it fun by how you play it. But yeah, 4th job meta, you know, it's controversial. Like, I would pick a meta before 4th job. I think 3rd job era, you know, it's like more interesting because there's drawbacks to each class. And I mean, the optimal way to play it is still gonna be boring because the optimal way is like massive farm on a cleric for a while and then just omega fund like an assassin or something. But it's more interesting if you start as an assassin and you struggle your way to progression, because then even just being able to use your skills to grind is a huge achievement, because just being able to profit enough master from grinding to buy potions is a struggle. But yeah, like upgrading your gear was way more of a journey as well, because it's, I mean, I wouldn't min-max even in old Maple because it's just too toxic, but like to get a perfect item, you have to first find an item that happens to drop with good stats, because there's some RNG to the stats. And then you have to hit all the scrolls on it. But like, if you boom it with like a dark scroll, or if you fill a scroll, you can't get it back until when they introduced like white scrolls and clean slates later. So you just have to get a whole other item if you want to min-max. So it's like, however many scrolls you pass, you just have to accept that and hope that the next time you get another item with good stats, you hit more scrolls. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-dum. There was also like a lot more, like having intricate knowledge of quest lines was important. So like if you don't know, like some items that are good or best in slot come from certain quest lines, and if you don't know about them or you don't know how to get them, then you know you're at a disadvantage. Like in NLC, there was a quest that would give you a nocturnal stuff, which was a good stuff for luckless mages. There's the quest line for the sauna robe, which if you don't have Showa, like I imagine on KMS it was way more important because Showa was not in KMS for very long, but Showa gave basically an equivalent overall to the sauna robe, but without having to do a whole quest line. But yeah, like when you didn't have that, knowing how to get sauna robe was pretty important. And then like getting all cures, you had to do like a whole quest line, a pretty intricate quest line with like a lot of traveling and backtracking. It would take you like a whole day to do it, to unlock being able to buy all cure potions from the guy in Elnath, Alcaster. Or was it, no, was it for all cures or was it for... Well, it was, I think it was also for like the summoning rocks and shit, but I think it might have been for all cures as well. I remember it being related to all cures too. Like it had cheaper all cures than like Temple of Time. Yeah. Will be interesting if they fast track 2 minutes change because the pony goes away and becomes a big damage dump. Huh. That's nice. You still buy them? Yeah. They had to make a lot of painful, useless systems. That's kind of like games though. Like you want to make things. You want to give the player a challenge to like stimulate them to figure things out. So you want some obscurity to keep players engaged and make them curious and stuff and make them solve problems. But yeah, the thing is like, where game design was not a developed field back then, so there was a lot of bad, but the bad game design sometimes spontaneously led to interesting metas emerging. It's a classic RPG, you're role-playing. Yeah, there was a lot more like role-play elements, basically. It's kind of the same thing as like when Vihila was released. you had to do the whole freaking labyrinth every time to get into the boss. And now you don't have to do it anymore. But like it was cool at the time when it was like an end game boss. Horntail and Zachem back in the day when they were released, they also required a huge, like you had to do a bunch of things to even get into the boss. Like Horntail, there was like a whole fucking, like it was almost like a raid basically. Like there was like a bunch of maps that you had to go through. Some of them were jump quests. Some of them you had to like kill mobs and collect some things to finally get to Horntail. And Zachem had like a huge amount of pre-quests to do to even get in to get the Etsy to drop to summon him. You had to do like a jump quest and like a PQ and stuff to even get one entry into Zachem. Well, I think you only had to repeat the jump quest, but yeah. The other stuff I think was only once. And man, the Temple of Time, like the Pink Bean pre-quests, I mean the Temple of Time quests in general, I think, didn't it used to be like 1,000 mobs for everything, and you know, which with much lower kill rates, something like that. So it would take you ages to even get through all the Temple of Time quests. The one thing I didn't like in old Maple was bossing. But then again, I'm not like super into bossing in current Maple either. But I think current bossing is way more interesting than in old Maple. Like, it was way more strategic to boss in old Maple and not much action. Yeah. It's very stressful to boss in old Maple. There is a sense of danger, but that's about it. Yeah, like, you don't have lives in Old Maple, so if you die, you have to have a bishop revive you. Now, it's a lot harder to die, because there's not, like, crazy one-shot, like, quick one-shot mechanics, but it's still very stressful. Like, if you do in Horntail and you're a mage, Horntail can dispel your magic guard and then you get one shot. And the fight can last even like an hour if your party is not super strong. Like, current Maple bossing and combat is what I wanted. Like, what I was looking for back in the day. Like, back in the day, I wanted, like, an action game as an MMO. And Maple was, like, the closest thing to it. But I still like the way that old Maple worked in many ways. Ah, this song is a banger. It must be tough to compete with the Switch 2 hype right now for anyone else like releasing games or game updates like Maple. Man, I can't wait to see the quality of life for the next update. That's, you know, whenever there's like a big Maple update, the number one thing I look up is the quality of life stuff. I would also love to see Legion expansion, obviously. Let me put down like 50 pieces. Just give me like free 13k Legion. Need to loot. Fountain. I forgot fountain. Move. What the hell was that? Lag spike, I think. No, those mobs. I pressed it. No, man. Seen a couple of my videos. Thank you, thank you. They take a while to produce, but it's so worth it. You know, I might not be like a weekly YouTuber, but I try to, you know, I try to, I'm in it for like the long haul. Because one of those documentaries can easily take like 2 months to produce from when I get the idea. Appreciate the support and everything. Thank you for the follow, Obi. Obi Chobi. Are we gonna hit another level on this before reset? I guess. So that's gonna be 10.8k Legion. Oh, my coupons expired. When did they expire? Hopefully not too long ago. Hold on. Repeat timer. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think I had no coupon for like 5 minutes. Didn't notice. What's the plan? Trying to hit 11k Legion, and then it's just kinda... Like, I play the game for the journey, so it's just kinda spontaneously, if I get cool ideas, I just do a whole, like, you know, like, weird off-meta progression. Anything goes, really. But I do want to hit 11k Legion. Not necessarily trying to be optimal about it, but I'm expecting to hit it by the next year. And then it's kind of like anything goes after that. Just anything that I think would be a cool journey. Oh yeah, I'm definitely playing Challenger World. I've done Burning World many times before. Bah, bah. No. Need to check what I still need to spell trace on my boss mules. I keep slacking with the spell tracing. No. Not quite. The room. CC time. Only like 9 hours until... What? Wait, did that person say something? Oh, they're just talking to other people in there. Found them. Bum, bada bum. Those two mobs? Man, people are gonna go so hard on Heroic Challenger Award. We're probably gonna see people doing like C10 within the first week. Thought it's sad. 19 past resets. Now that would have been one hell of a nap. Imagine. Imagine you sleep for like 24 hours instead of taking a nap. Would be 4 hours. Oh, I thought you meant like 19 hours past reset. But yeah, you made it. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Still have to converse in 3 tunes, just in time. What a way to wake up. Man, I remember doing commercial like... I think I was doing like even up to like 7 characters at one point. Way back in the day. Still 100% burning, it seems. I guess we're going for like a 15 minutes BA here. Someone undercut you by 80 mil for a 3-line 18% monocle on Epic? How did you even get that? Like, how does one roll a triple prime Epic on monocle? Because you can't even transfer hammer to it. So it must be like a real triple prime. All right, because it has the higher lines on GMS. Right, I forgot about that. Just be Ali, you'll get 3 lines, everything. Love the song. Is that before or after 300 billion cubes per item? Hopefully before. That's a pretty good BA. It's like 18.2k piece. It's like almost 64 bill EXP an hour with only 2x. That's pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea how to do damage on Kali. Yeah, I have no idea. But that's enough damage. What class do you think can full clear the broken MapleStory map? Pre-sick job would be very difficult. It would have to be like a summon class, maybe like Wild Hunter or Mechanic. Or like maybe overfunded Shadower with like one-shot mass explosion, but even then there's probably not enough coins. There's way too many mobs, right? I think the play would be a summon class. Hoyoung is pretty difficult to upkeep everything, you know. It doesn't even have that much coverage. Yeah, I think Wild Hunter or Mechanic, maybe. A Bishop? Bishop is not that amazing at like summon coverage. But yeah, you can do that, but like I don't know if it's enough to perfectly full clear because a lot of the mobs just fly away. So like if you can't spawn kill the mobs, chances are some of them are gonna run away. That's the thing. But yeah, Bishop is definitely a good candidate. But I think the summon classes, yeah, are gonna perform best. Also, like, Ice Lightning, if you manage your Ice Age and Spirit of Snow well, you have like quite good uptime on those. Might be pretty good in that map. What do Hyperburn? Yeah, I can't tell you what you like. Just pick one. Don't need to overthink it. You don't know until you play. Yep, if you don't know, then you don't know until you play it. Yeah, I like Mercedes, Shadower, and Blaze Wizard the most out of those. Well, I don't know about the numbers. I just think, like, you know, I'm not like... I'm not experienced enough with, like, the endgame numbers to say anything about which class is strong and which class is not. Because I wouldn't know unless I tested myself. And to test it myself, I would have to be playing the class for many months and doing endgame bosses on it. But yeah, like, it doesn't matter what we like and what we think is good, because you don't know if you're gonna like it until you play it for a while. Like, there's some classes that I initially liked, and then I liked them less after I spent like 300 hours on them. It just... yeah, you just have to play it for a while. Through endgame on Legion main, yeah. And then the more you progress, the more your opinion of the class is gonna change. Like, maybe you enjoy the class and then you get to, like, Black Mage and then you hate the class in Black Mage. Or maybe you get to, like, Kalos and you hate the class in Kalos. So every boss is different. So what I think right now about bossing on each class will change completely if I do higher bosses on them. Somebody's that can't sell anything. The auction house is quite good for me actually, but I guess it depends on the player. Yeah, there's no need to overthink it. Just do whatever feels fun in the moment. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Purple portal. No gold totems. Imagine not getting gold totems every purple portal. Pikmin actually teleported you. Yeah, every time it happens, I'm like, he never does that. Just like, he legit never does. When it happens, it's very surprising. Would be less surprising than Chaos Haunter surviving Origin. That one hasn't happened yet, but sure it could squeeze a magic cancel. Yeah, that's for sure. It's possible, just very unlikely. I'd be so pissed though. Would be dumbfounded. Gonna watch the showcase. I'll sleep and then I watch the VOD after the fact. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation. I don't know what to expect, mainly because of what Chanksub said. Like, his introduction of the patch was more focusing on quality of life and hinting at new class more than anything else. So because of that, I don't know what to expect in terms of content and other things. Yeah, I have no idea about Wild Hunter bossing, but the mobbing is nice, but I do hear people complaining about the bossing, that's for sure. Shade Remaster was kinda just a reskin. It was a huge upgrade to the mobbing. I don't know about the bossing. Like, I tried bossing on Remastered Shade and I don't know, I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't playing it very well. But, I mean, if... Like, Kobe's Progression series has shown just how strong the Remastered Shade is. But I wasn't feeling it when I bossed on it. Iron is like... It's pretty straightforward. The only thing I don't like about the remaster is that the combo system is useless. When it used to, like, building up combo faster used to be an advantage. It allowed you to do more mini bursts, but not anymore. They can go deeper. Um, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, I'm so close to another level. We're gonna hit 10.8. $10.9 tomorrow. Imagine. We add Sweetwater Shoe to the graveyard. A mercy moment. Bum, bum, bum. Two hours in auction house for fashion. There was one that wasn't equipped. While you was sleeping, guess you imagined it. First one was like 100. Was an EQ. Closest one was like 100 miles away. 1.8 shouldn't have felt that. Oh, earthquake, I see. Yeah, no, there's no way you felt that. Yeah. So after this coupon, it's reset. Oh, I'll be hitting 253 before then. Like after the next coupon. Need to see soon. Yeah, this song is a banger. Was thinking, when would they add coupons to the Legion our coupons to the Legion shop? Yeah, would be nice. Would be nice to get like more hours of coupons in general. Although, this is the perspective of someone who grinds way too much. The average person would never be able to even use the coupons that I can get out of the Legion store. When did they... Oh, because of what I said? Yeah. They're very exclusive, only showing up after 10.5k Legion and 1 bill raid power. Would have been an acceptable answer to. Yeah, you would have believed it. Cause like, who is 10.5k Legion plus and 1 bill raid power plus? Would say Dookie, but his accounts don't last that long. Got him. Shots fired. Continuous 3, yeah, it's free damage. It's pretty cheap. Big damage gains. Oh, from boss? Damn. Okay, that's massive. Like 500 mil. Should you use it? I like continuous 3 on my boss mills. Easy to use. Basically just have it equipped and you're doing more damage. Then if you want to try hard and synchronize it, then you do even more damage. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Love sirens, miss. Almost there. Ba-bum-bum. with all the info Google has on you, you'd think they'd understand your medical condition. You buy supplies for would make you ineligible for the military by now. Wait, is it like advertising the military stuff to you? That's funny. I guess it's really hit or miss with this algorithmic stuff. Algorithmic stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. She gets seasick. Sounds like a perfect candidate for the Navy. That's funny. Whoa. 10.8k Legion. Nice. That looks very nice. So 4 minutes left on that, and then another coupon, and then we hop over to another character. It would be nice to have another coupon so I can do the activations. Title change, yep, next stream. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-bum. I need to check the master rings on my 260 plus characters as well. Because once we're spamming activations, there is a lot of value in spamming activations and the 260 plus characters as well. Another coupon. Just gonna focus on bosses and Commercy next 2 days and better, so you can burn some of those bloody 68 3-axes. Yeah, it's just really hard to use all of them up for most people. It's a lot. 7.5 hours per week. Would be funny if you didn't put it off this long. Yeah. There's just so much to do. bum, 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 bum. Param, param. Param, param. What do you do for a living? My life is commercy. It's sleep commercy. Commercy 14 hours a day. Okay, moving on. Commercy. Average regular server player in 2019. Almost reset. Yep, we're getting there. Another hour session of Commercy. Let's go. Need to look. I'm glad you didn't make 24 Commercy tunes. That would be insane. Eight, yeah, just like casual 8 hours of Commercy. Need to loot. Yeah, imagine the entire stream is just Commercy the whole time for 8 hours. Amazing. Need to see. Good time to check if I can get another coupon. I mean, even like a 20 minutes would be fine, I think, if I just want to cap activations. Still wouldn't find a Katara in a month. Probably. We can get another coupon. A quick bathroom break, actually 1 minute. I'll be right back. Five whole minutes for a break before Commercy, and then back to the mines. Hey, at least you managed to finish it before reset. Alright. And I guess I should grab an MVP for activations. Oh, I need to use those. MVP and VAP. I should probably try Mysterious Fog actually. Because we're not within one level anymore. Don't know how well it's gonna work. We're gonna find out. Maybe it's shut. Maybe it's good. We'll see. Let's see, what can we do in here? So can we multiply these? We can. It's not super easy, but we can. Missed out on boss cubes. Around 37 mil from daily crystals. Got 4 purple cubic blades. Oh, that's definitely worth, yeah. Okay, so basically what I want to do is, let me think. So I can multiply the top. Can multiply the top. It's gonna be kind of awkward. Well, basically I want to multiply it here. It's not even like a perfect multiplat. It is very hard to line up for this. I don't think I want to be here. Unless I can find a better rotation. Like, it's not impossible to line up for this, but I don't know. Especially, I have no idea how I would handle, like, going back up doesn't really work. Let's reset. Let me disable these actually. What one way could be like using the portal. But yeah, no, this map sucks for Kali. I'll just chill in Salas until 254. There's probably a way to do it, but it just doesn't seem like a nice map for Kali. Happy resets. Resets. Babe, it's time to do your dailies again. Yes, Naxon. But all the trade potions. Lum is only 44 diligence this event. Yeah, it takes a while to get diligence. I should have paid more attention to it in the past, but it is what it is. Only paying attention now since you're clearing Halux. Yeah. I just kind of, you know, I 70%ed everything, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna worry about spell tracing later, and then I never worried about it. Gear can wait. Worry about the weapons. Yeah, it gets pretty overwhelming. It is a pretty daunting task, as I've come to realize, to spell trace more than one character. Still gonna find another tree. Yeah, at least you're not at the point where you need to 15% trace everything. Wait. Activations. Let's go. Wait, activations? There we go. Finally got an eye accessory from Taco. That was me in Yeti World. Took me 2 weeks to get an eye accessory. It's like I'm griefs every new character you work on. I think from him on the bishop, 1 out of 9 for boss successors. Why is Zakum so stingy? The Horntail pendants, I see. $34 days? Nah. Ain't no way. This is what I mean. That it's annoying when you can't just buy stuff. Didn't mean to press that. Need to get the pot times 3 for X the feed. Yeah, you just need that convenience. It feels bad in the moment to delete a bunch of massive for that, but it makes it so much more convenient. $1.4 billion, yeah. Let me pet snack this month. Finally. It's such a pain that it's limited to 1 per month for RP. I think GMS is the only region that has to even deal with that. Ba-ba-bum. Like, isn't it crazy? Like, you make a fresh hyperburn, right? You know, you're a new player, make a fresh hyperburn on the next challenger wood. They give you like two or three free pads, and you can only equip one unless you buy the pad snug. That's so fucked up. Like, not even MapleStory has that. On MapleStory, you just equip the pads. Just give Naxxon money. Oh yeah, I should use a VAP. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba, ba, bum, bum. Need to remember the other booster next rune. Hopefully. Whole body's still sore. Man, I remember one time, I did like 10 push-ups for fun. Like, I just wanted to test like how many push-ups I can do when I'm out of shape and never exercise. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can do 10 push-ups. And I felt fine in the moment. And I was like, damn, I can do 10. And then for like 2 weeks after that, I had like elbow pain. Like flaring elbow pain for like 2 weeks. Should not have done that. It's funny because in the moment I felt great. Still on links because you don't want a 15 minutes Helix. Yeah, 15 minutes Helix every day? Nah, hell no. 15 minutes Helix, yup, mostly alley rats. Accent support dog you this week, unless they work weekends. Yeah, we'll see. I thought you got unbanned because, like, I forgot what you were saying, but it made me think that you were playing. It's like they don't want your money. Yeah. Confirmation? Oh, okay. Did 250k and X codes to use so they can deduct the chargeback. Yeah, good stuff. So jank, they don't even use the next inside. Yeah, it makes sense though because, like, why reinvent a support system when there's like a tried and like battle tested one? But it is a bit, it's almost like they don't want you to find the you know, like it takes, like, when I have to send a ticket, it takes me a bit to find it, right? So it's almost like they're trying to hide it from you. They're trying to make it to discourage you from opening a ticket. Probably two. I did not end up using the boost. Oh wait, we're still waiting for a rune, I think. Yeah. And I need to CC. Where's my run though? I feel like I've been with no run, like off run cooldown and no run for like 5 minutes. There we go. We even capped activations. Been giga grinding the Scally. It's so much fun. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go on the Lumi next. It's gonna hit 260. It's getting real close, I think. I forgot. I think I was like 80%. There we go. Right, Lumi is up next. You to launch age verification app for online use. Yeah, get those minors off the internet. But you need to authenticate while visiting Twitch. You know how it is. What was I gonna put on the auction house? Like, why am I even here? I have no idea why I went into the auction house. Oh, the Spiegelman medals. Okay, so we are going to be on the Lumi. What am I clicking? So it's only Mercedes and Lumi, right? And then I have... No, I'm missing Evan also to have every hero at 260. Right. Still 11 minutes on the Lumi. Gotta get stronger. Man, why is my Lumi so cute? Where's my pets? Where did they leave them? Probably on the Mercedes. I don't even need the accessories because they're not magic attack. Right, so I don't have half an hour coupons, but we can still work with, you know, like 20 and 10 just to cap the activations. Although, I guess we're not going to hit 260 then. That's okay. Do I have any, like... Would be nice if I had, like, any transferable 2Xs in here, but I guess not. Yeah, we'll do VIPs and all the good stuff. Also need to claim this thing. Event points. I already used all of them. Okay. Wait, link skills. Another Omni Clean Vacuum. Deal reminder, cash transfer until Wednesday. Yup. Let's go. I love the 10.8. Give it another... Give it another, like, few months and we're gonna be 10.9. Could be as fast as 2 months if I broomy max. Broomy maxing in the next event. Hello Frankie. Can demon slayers roll loaded dice? That's only for pirates. That's a pirate skill. Cannot. 10.9 tomorrow, imagine. I'm petrified. But if you see character building or rune EXP, those are good for EXP. Those common special nodes. literally every non-pirate class is minus 30% EXP. Yeah, pretty much. I don't remember what... Well, like... You're not always gonna get the highest percent EXP with loaded dice, but yeah. 30% additive is not, like... Yeah, it's not gonna make or break your rates, but it does help. Like, I didn't even use MVP most of the way, right? Like, I basically never used MVP, grinding every class to 250. So that's already a bigger loss than loaded dice. And even that is like, you know, depending on... If you're grinding on high burning and everything, it's gonna be like 10% faster if you had MVP than if you didn't. It's not like game changing. But yeah, Bishop, real holy symbol is quite a bit. But yeah, you have to remember that it's additive, and you already have so much percent EXP. Like, I have 394% EXP right now with MVP and 2x coupon and VAP buff. No rune. So the multiplier is almost 5x. So MVP, like another 50% would be like 10% faster EXP. Another 30% would be, you know, like a bit over 5% faster. And in practice, slightly less because there's the average percent EXP that you get from runes. Wait, do I even have Master Gear on? No, I don't. Damn it, I forgot to equip the Master Gear. What the hell? 136 out of 152 storage space. Just 10k more RP. Damn, you got this. Almost there. Bro, I can't believe I didn't wear the Master Gear. It be like that sometimes. Always forget something. Did I even transfer the Master Gear? I think that's the real question. Because maybe it's not even in the storage. Which would be really bad. If I can get into Ardent. Yeah, it's not even in here. What the... That's annoying. Where did they even leave it? I guess it's on... the Kali. Yeah. And of course I didn't have a spirit pendant. Also pretty bad. Double voyages with the Evan. Unlocks your third dreadnought. Commercy maxing. Ba, 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 da. Ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba. Mm. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, thank you for the follow, Frankie. Kobe's outfit. One sec. Amazing. Naxon is a chill guy. Guys, open Kobe's stream right now. It's too good. It's so good. One sec. Why is my mouse fucked? Ba-da. I don't know if you just want pepperoni or a supreme tomorrow after stream. Man, I need to taste pepperoni one day, cause like I'm like a salami addict, so I think I'd like pepperoni. Like especially spicy salami, it's great. Like it's so good. Pepperoni for sure. What is supreme? Look, if Ali Rats wasn't little bitch, she'd get jalapenos in it. Supreme, a brick? What do you mean a brick? All the toppings barely gets cooked? Huh. All the toppings sounds, unless it's like in sections. If it's like one slice is one topping, another slice is another topping. Pepperoni, sausage, green pepper, onion, black olives, red peppers, extra cheese. Doesn't sound terrible, but maybe a little bit too much. Like, I'd take the peppers out. Like, if you take the peppers out, I think it would be pretty banger. I think the peppers is like a little bit too much. Like, just mixing way too many flavors, I think. Could slice one. Supreme Clay Break? What the hell is that? Isn't Supreme like a sneakers brand or something? Why do they sell a brick? Moldless by default? What does that mean? Oh, the music. It might be. Yep, modest by default. It is. It's a banger. Whole album is banger. I love stuff like this. Sadly, your food stamps won't cover hot pizza, but your oven's fine. So like, they cover the frozen pizza, but then you have to cook it yourself. But they wouldn't cover like ordering. I see. Makes sense though. Although I wonder, because it's like at my supermarket, sometimes you can get like sliced pizza and like other like, you know, like prepared stuff like that. I wonder if in that situation the food stamps would cover it, if it's not like, you know, like ordering pizza from like Domino's or something. It doesn't cover prepared foods at all. Do you remember by any chance? Remember what? Didn't the nerf prize for upgrading arcane symbols? I don't think so. Like, arcane symbols have been cheap for a long time now. I don't know. I'd check orange mushroom, but I don't think so. If it's hot, you can't get it even from a supermarket. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, I understand why they do that. I doubt it. Arcane Sim are really cheap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we've had huge reductions like a year plus ago, and now like we're chilling. Welcome back, Rabasuku. Yo, you gotta look at Kobe's outfit for this showcase. You missed it, but this the showcase fit. Showcase is gonna be great. It's a great outfit. Showcase in like less than 6 hours. What bouldering? I got the project you were working on. Yo, W. Congrats, congrats. Alright. So, what character next? Can't wait. Can't wait to... Why is this mouse so fucked? What did they do? That's what you got on the side? Wait. For some reason it doesn't want to open the Discord link. Oh, is it? The dangers of being bald? What the hell is this? Most viral? That's so funny. Don't wanna revive. That's so funny. Don't wanna revive your backpack now if you're gonna play in Challenger. Makes sense. Makes sense. I guess people who are planning to go hard people who are planning to go hard on Challenger World, I guess they're gonna strategize around which class can know Vakpet farm better, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. You won in Kobe's stream? Yeah, I heard your name. That's crazy. You won 20k? Damn. That's funny. Okay, so next a character. Don't forget the massive gear this time. Okay, where do we even go now? I could go Blade, I guess. I just need to make sure I don't fuck up the link transfers. Like, I'm gonna need 2 link transfers for boss meals. So I need to take a look at... this looks fine. Okay, so we can do like 2 link transfers. Okay, so it's gonna be... it's gonna be a Dual Blade. Looks like he's spitting bars on the screenshot. True. It's a great pose. Hold on. Before I do anything, do I even have activations? I do. What's event asking for 2k mobs? Is it... This is 1k? Maybe this? Either that or it's just the profession shit. Or you haven't completed this, maybe. Speaking of which, I'm gonna get some more of these. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, it could be profession thing. Oh, I already have 2 X's in this. One moment. Wait, where's my pets? Could probably do Helix on the Evan. It would be a 20 minutes run. Hell nah. Don't know how to play this class. Helix is definitely not the place to learn. Men damage Akachi. Chillin'. End up killing animal in the farm. Imagine some tourist littering and ends up killing an animal in the farm because the food is poisonous. That's fucked up. There's also like some food that is fine for a human would be like, you know, toxic for like some animals. There's also stuff like that. What a chill song, yeah. This is a playlist of stuff like this. I think the playlist is titled like Blast Pit or something. Yeah. Source Radio, Vaporwave, Barber Beats, Plunder Phonics, Ambient. That image, it's a nice loop. Ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Right, class, today's assignment is 28 minutes a catch. Oh no. Bottom, bottom. Yeah, I don't know about rhubarb. Been eating the stalks all your life, ignoring the restful stalks. Yeah, imagine one day you get curious and try the leaves. The forbidden salad. Forbidden salad. You'd get to see your grandma. Yeah, I didn't know that. Like, I mean, I've heard of this before, but I don't think I've ever had it or anything. Gotta find the silver lining. Damn, it contains cyanide. You already know there's like some crazy person out there extracting cyanide from that. Hey ChatGPT, how do I extract cyanide from whatever that is? From cassava. Like, you already know, like, Nile Rad has made a video about extracting cyanide from cassava. Don't look at my garage. Man, that reminds me of, like, the legendary, like, radioactive boy or whatever. Like, the guy who made, like, a mini, like, nuclear reactor in his backyard. Using, like, disassembling smoke detectors to get the radioactive material. Fiddlehead. If you don't boil them, I see. Is that on weeklies? Yup. Yeah, I can see why you translated it to Violent Head. Mirror is drunk. Cast your burst at the wall. Way to go, man. Hey, it be like that. Mirror is like, Master, I did it. I managed to do the elemental barrage or whatever. And it's like shooting at the wall. Worm King's Breath. Oh, isn't that like the old name? Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-bum. Run, waiting, run. The fusion skill. Oh, makes sense. Because I saw some people call it that in the Evan Discord, and I was like, oh, is that like the old skill name, and then they renamed it? But I guess it's in there somewhere. Worm King's Breath. No. Hold on, I need to restart the playlist. Forest fire, 3,500 kilometers away from where you live. We get bad air quality from that. Yeah, the smoke, you know, if you're unlucky with the wind, can definitely reach you. And it sucks because, you know, also because, like, you know, there is a forest burning down somewhere. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty hard to keep track of everything when you have as much land as the US does. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-dum, dum. Love Arc Master Core looks really good. Sequin went to the R phase 0.1% and died before she got the shield up. Nice. Bum, ba-da-bum. Showcase in 5 hours won't be up for that. Me either. Like, I'm just gonna slip through it and watch Kobe's VOD later. Banger. Bum, bum, bum. What is it from? What was the name of the anime? Like, I remember the name of the song was Nippon Egao, and it was like a very iconic anime ending, but I forgot the name of the anime. But I can find you the ending, which, like, I love the video for that. Hold on. Oh, it's from Hyakei. Okay. No, Nippon Egao Hyakei from Momoiro Clover Z. Oh, okay. Damn, 56 million views? I mean, it is a very iconic ending. Nothing from Siri Vander. Wait, it's not this, is it? Wait. Is it? I actually don't remember. Maybe it's not. Fuck. Is this a fabricated memory? I swear it's from that anime, but maybe not. Yeah, I guess it's not. It's a fabricated memory. Maybe it's from the opening. Shit. Yeah, it's not that. It's not that ending. Shit. What was it then? Yeah, okay. Fabricated memory. Yep, it is definitely not it. But hold on, like, let me see if... Because it could be the same anime, right? Maybe it's not a completely fabricated memory. Hmm. Yeah, no, maybe it's a different anime, and for some reason... For some reason, I associated the memory with Momorio Clover. I don't know why. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Well, imagine how many fabricated memories you have like that. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, next character. Well, if I reverse search the emote, I'm sure I can find it. Let's see. Kind of curious now, because it was also a very iconic, like, ending or opening. Uh, Mondaiji something. Okay. I think I found it. And it was probably the ending. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know if it's the ending though. The ending doesn't look like that image. Oh, it is. Okay. Very iconic. Oh, it's such a good ending. Hold on. Man, why the hell did I associate this with Nippon Ego? I wonder. Maybe there was like a meme that used the Nippon Ego song with this. It's possible. Oh yeah. I guess it is like a similar video, yeah. Still waiting for the Cygnus rework with DR phase. Every 2% you can't push past. Imagine. Demon rework. $2014, it's been a while. Okay, so we gained about 11% on this. It's okay, I guess. Could be better. But I only had 2x, so... Okay. And then we can do, also, I'm not even within one level of the mobs, so that makes sense. So, Deal Blade is done for today. We can go... So we can do one more link transfer. So we could do, like, Arc or something. Actually, the Arc doesn't even need mobbing damage links. We could do, like, I don't know, DA. Strong thighs. Looking good. Could kill Cure Pinkbean. I don't feel like Cure sipping simulator. Such a pain. All cures give you wings. Oh, I actually have a grinding preset on this. That's crazy. Looks good to me. The only thing I need to check is how many transfers on like Evan Link, for example. 8. That's fine. Happy with 104 mil out of the Evan for the day. Hey, that's something. Okay, where is my Maso gear? Wait, I should do a different gear preset. Right. I have no idea if the DA actually needs this much mobbing damage. Like, maybe it doesn't even need to be juiced with load link skills. But either way, we're gonna be capping activations in this. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I need to get the event shirt. Wait, prepare? Wait, what is this? Prepare for... Prepare for the Hyperion Wood Lip? I guess it makes sense, but kind of unexpected. Oh. Oh, it's about Kronos being overpopulated. From Kronos to Hyperion, you can word live. So here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna close... Okay, what I bet is gonna happen is they're gonna close character creation in Kronos. And they're gonna want people to go to Hyperion. Like, the Challenger word will probably not... Well, unless you already have characters on Kronos, obviously. It's like on KMS. So for new players are likely going to be forced to go to Hyperion, given that they're allowing word lip from Kronos to Hyperion. Legion Lip Box allows players to carry over progress for Legion coins. Interesting. Damn, they give you 15 level 200s for word leaping? Oh, okay, if you get like 30k in Challenger words, and if you choose Hyperion, you get 15 more level 200s. So you... Wait. So if you get all 20 potions plus this, you have 7k Legion instantly. Plus, if you do the Terra Burns... So basically you almost have 8k Legion instantly if you get 30k in Challenger words and you word lip to Hyperion instead of Kronos. That's almost instantly 8k Legion. How crazy is that? Can you have that uninteractive? That is crazy. Almost 8k. I mean, if you grind your main hard enough, and if you grind like, maybe you do the Terra Burns to 210 for like level 3 links, you can basically get 8k Legion instantly as you wordlip to Hyperion. And then they give you like, for 3 days, no, for 3 days, Rune EXP, that's pretty good. Huh. That's everyone, like all the new players are gonna wanna go to Hyperion with these perks. It's kind of crazy. They even give you drop rates. Wait, look at this. 1.5x drop rate? What the hell? Important changes. Custom title. So they're removing custom titles. TP rocks are gone. What about the permanent ones? Players who currently have TP rocks of any kind will still be able to use them. Oh, okay. Good, good. Perma TP rock enjoyers are fine. Really want to push Hyperion? Yeah, it's crazy. The X11. Okay. Damn, we're gonna see content creators do like Hyperion progression speedrun. That's crazy. Might do that. It could be fun, right? Almost insta 8k Legion. So crazy. Okay, so grinding and shit. So we should be able to get more VAPs from here. No, we cannot. Thought your massive market flip finished instantly. Seeing this is a message. Some people that started from 0 and Hyperion would be happy about that. I think that's fine. Like, it's like every event that brings power creep. Like, of course, it's easier than before. I think it's fine. Wait, I don't have MVP. I'm brain dead. I even double checked my EXP shit. Oh, because there's no MVPs in here. I need to buy one. Shit. Panic. Fuck it. Give me those. Oh, I only have enough for one. Why did they only get 5 mil? I don't know. Man, I haven't played this in a minute. I forgot, do I need to like... Do I need to double tap for the up jump? I do, okay. So we're gonna be rope lifting. There is a rune. Dude, I forgot how fucking good the demonic frenzy aura is. Like, I can be so sloppy, and like this thing around me is just gonna clear mobs. Ba-da-ba. Wait, maybe I can take that? No, it disappeared right in front of me. Ba-da-bum. Man, these shields are doing work. I do have Holy Symbol, right? Yeah. Yeah, DA mobbing is as good as I remember it. Yeah, with the Hexacore it's gonna be even nicer. How does your Evan only have 5 Vellum Soul Shards? Been clearing normal every day since 5x mags. Only 5 Vellum Soul Shards? What the? New class Hexa looks amazing. Yeah, see Estelle, just visually, she's one of my favorite classes for sure, visually. She's so cute too. Like melee only. Have to admit, that's number one mage we're getting. In terms of aesthetics, for sure. In terms of gameplay, I need to play it. Wouldn't have even noticed if you didn't see those shards looking out the recipes. Yeah, I guess they are more rare than I think they are. Oh, I guess I didn't even think about it, but like Hyperion is gonna be pissed because people with legacy gear are gonna be able to move from Chronos to Hyperion, for people who care about that. When someone says they're not interested, goodbye, you'd think they get the idea, but they were still rambling while you were hanging out. Yeah, like, I mean, these people are trained to just, you know, they're almost playing this like psychological game. What even is legacy gear? It's like stuff like potable badges, the Misty Island totem, things that you cannot get on a fresh account unless they decide to bring those events back. So no one in Hyperion before the word merge could have certain items that make them stronger. So like, basically if someone with this legacy gear moves to Hyperion, they have gapped everyone else in Hyperion, because there is no way anyone in Hyperion could have gotten that. But the funny thing is, I can't, like, that's like so irrelevant to me that I didn't even think about that. But some people will probably care about that. People like to complain. Yeah. Round 6 of Commercy. think I won't hang up on you, debt consolidation person. Hung up on the base cancer fundraiser without even acknowledging them. But it's so crazy, like, you know, in this day and age, like spam phone calls are still not eradicated somehow. It also makes me wonder, like is it real? Like, are they really getting that many sales from soliciting like that? Because I feel like no one would, like, who would like actually buy something when like solicited like that? But then again, door-to-door salesmen exist. But yeah, like, I just can't imagine that being worth. $1,000 of the way they're going. Yeah. Thought Evan Summon was changed to 100% uptime. I thought they did too. Maybe it hasn't hit GMS yet? They actually process their leads properly. But yeah, like, when I look at the call history on my phone, I get a stupid amount of, like, spam calls from, you know, just random numbers. But, I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh, I forgot the other booster. Whatever. Inefficient usage of a booster. Or calling, not bothering to leave a message. Waiting on a call from Social Security. Yeah, it's like so annoying if you're actually waiting for a call. And it's even worse if, like, what was it called? Like, when you go into waiting mode, right? Like, some people, when they have, like, something important coming up, they just can't get anything done. And, like, the spam calls just, you know, the false alarms, just, like, interrupt whatever you're trying to do even more. So you basically can't get anything done until you get the call. um, mm. Dude, imagine someone leaps to Hyperion for the 3 days of extra drop rate to try and get pitched. Bum, 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 bum. You know, like the if they got all the big streamers to go along with the woodlip, might work, but it's very unlikely. So yeah, the thing is, World Leap, like if you're in Chronos moving to Hyperion, no one is gonna do that shit. No one. Like almost no one. Like the only people who are gonna do that is people who are purely solo prog, and they just want the higher burning. But the incentives for new players to go Hyperion, now that's like really juicy. Like insta 8k Legion is crazy. They should give bigger incentives for existing players to move to Hyperion, honestly. If they really want some Chronos players to go to Hyperion, you know, give like way bigger incentives. Give like, I don't know, like haste rune or some shit for the whole event. Give like rewards for, I don't know, like just anything other than like 3 days of of perks. Like literally anything would be better. Mm-mm-mm. 3x up to level 260 bonus damage. Well, I mean, I'm talking about the benefits for people who would leap from Chronos to Hyperion. For new players, the benefits are really good already. If you're a new player and you go to Challenger World and you go to Hyperion, you get up to like almost 8k Legion instantly. So I think that's very appealing. But it's more like they seem to want people to word leap from Chronos. But then they give them barely anything for doing that. Three months chain? Yo, that would be like insane legacy. 3 months chains. Okay, we capped enough activations for today. Let's see what else do I need to do. That's how you piss off the Hyperion community. Yeah, this damage skin is kinda nice. Okay, so we got how much did we get? So in half an hour we got about 13.4% solid. It's not worth regular server player to use challenger word. It's very worth for a regular server player to use challenger words. many benefits. If you're building up your legion, even just like all the solid cubes that you can get out of the coin shop, and the 2 legendary scrolls if you go to 30k, claiming dailies exp and other things on 2 servers instead of being stuck on 1. And if you progress in Challenger World, maybe you're able to make profits, because there's auction house and there's auction house and there's massive market. So if there's like a whale in Challenger World who buys massive from the massive market, you can probably sell it at a huge markup. I know that was the case for me in some Burning Worlds in the past. Okay, let's see. I need to claim some stuff. You also get like you get level 4 Oz rank for the duration of the event, so it makes you like a lot stronger for bosses. And you get like higher level symbols. You get 300 fragments and 8 soul erda. You get a lot of stuff. I need to use those cubes. Is Poggin. Yo, Foxy, do you have any plans for the wood lip shit? Are you gonna be like Challenger World into Hyperion into Insta 8k Legion? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, let's see. So what was I gonna do? I was gonna use the cubes. What was I gonna use the cubes on? Probably not. Ba-ba-da-bum. I think it would be like big content, yeah, for someone to do like a progression series where they go hard on Challenger World, get all the rewards, and they leap to Hyperion for even more level 200 potions. What was I cubing? I was trying to tier something up. What was I trying to tier up? Oh, it was like a pop mark. Yes, the pop mark on my Phantom. Mm. Until we see the full rewards for GMS, very likely to be the same as other servers. Do that challenge on NA. It's gonna do motion on the 250. Yeah, that's fair. Why do I have 2 ring icons? What? You see that? 2 continuous ring icons? Why? How can it be in both things? Huh. Interesting. $15 extra 200s, not enticing enough. Need a full set of 22-star 3-line Eternals. %. Mm-hmm. 2-line int. Get to choose the lines. Two-line int again. Splendid. Amazing. Oh, okay. We tiered, finally. It's the wrong stats, but we tiered. 15 strength? Why 15 strength, man? Do I have any free cubes? Only glowing. Okay, well, that's gonna sit at 15 strength for now. Well, I could use the solid cubes in it, but like, nah, I'm trying to roll. I forgot what I'm trying to roll, to be honest, with the solid cubes, but I'm trying to roll something with the solid cubes. Perfected Genesis weapon, can't forget that. I think my Lin secondary was I cubing this? Man, why did they have to freeze frame my Lin in that with that face? It's like when you take a picture and you're blinking. Yeah, okay, we need to. Yep. Man, they did my Lin dirty. Not those. Lin be like. Man, that's the wrong type of attack. I was almost happy about that, and then I realized it's not magic attack. That's a goofy potential. I guess I'll keep it. 40 ID and 9 magic attack, 30 boss. The problem is that I have too much ID on this character, I think. No, it's probably fine. I'll keep it. I'll keep it for now. Need to work on this emblem though. Whenever I get more black cubes. But these cubes are gonna expire. I need, like, is there a secondary that I haven't rolled yet that's already legendary? I don't even know, to be honest. I need to use those event ring cubes as well. Kine. We got Maso, let's go. Okay, so my Kine has Maso gear now. Bishop needs to reroll both rings. Please don't freeze. Oh my god, I need to restart the game. Please, bro. Hair too big. Ba-da-bum-bum. Hey Miro, just saw a dragon leather couch that looked amazing. Sure, it'd look better in our house. Oh no. Stop rolling stats. Drop rate. I don't want drop rates. I want Masu. There we go. Masu and 18 strength on a bishop. Not even on the Evan. Okay, can we roll Masu on this one as well? Please. Please, bro. I wanna grind on my bishop. Please. Why drop rate? I'm begging you. Give me Masu. Please, bro. Stop with the drop rates. Stop with the 3-line HP. Okay. Well, maybe next time. Okay, well, at least we got one master ring on this. So there's 6 characters that completely don't have master rings. And 8 that still need to roll the master lines. And 3 that are missing 1 master ring. And this doesn't include the level 260 plus characters. So we still got some work to do. A lot of work to do. Okay, I need to use those symbol selectors. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. 197, 196. How many of these have I hoarded? Don't have any in here. So I need to equally spread. Okay. What about odium? Yeah, no, odium is like, I have a bunch, yeah. We need to get to like 356. So 220 divided by 3 is like 73.3 or something. Yeah. Yeah, 73.33333. Okay. So these are like, in the far future, I'll be like, I'm gonna start doing Grandis dailies again with the next update because they're gonna be faster. In a far future, I'll be transferring secret, like level 5 secret symbols to my other characters, prepping them in advance. That is the general idea of it. Okay. Anything else I need to use? No, I think we're good. Now, are you a DA main? I just play every class. 10.8k Legion, we just hit this today. Okay. Right. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Okay. That is enough. Let's see who is streaming. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. And we will be back tomorrow. Stick around for the raid. Let me see who is live. Who should I raid? I'll send you over to Sherry. She raided me like a couple of times. She's playing Scania, I think. New Mapler, I think. So let's see what she's doing. And peace. Say hi to Sherry. Peace.